So we're going to do this Aldershot Farnborough schools in the this is Barnsley schools and the teams are going down to in a couple of minutes to open up the cheers, the schools and what they're doing massive support. We've got national final one today and Stoke says it's going to be great. It's League Schools Football Association number 13's Champions Cup, 2 o'clock for boys. And the national final at there. And here are the seconds. Please welcome our ladies and gentlemen, Aldershot Farnborough Schools FM and Barnsley Schools FM. So that's the final English Schools Football Association under 13's Champions Cup. And that's against underway 2 periods at 35 minutes on the way. Let's go through. Number 1, Matthew Bridger. Number 2, Winston. Number 3, Helens.
Hello everyone and welcome to the home of Stoke City Football Club. 4 games to bring to you today in the English Schools Football Association National Finals. We start with the Under-14s Champions Cup District Final for the boys, with Aldershot and Farnborough taking on Barnsley. Let's have a look at the 2-team lineup, starting with Aldershot and Farnborough. They have Matthew Pullinger in goal, Alex Winstone, Alfie Fournette,
number 19, TJ
Chimicheri, Lewis Wareham, Tom Neal, Mikey Milchev, Shapaniak, Owen Ty and Harley Platel. Their substitutes are J. Jordan Mason, the substitute goalkeeper Dominic West, TJ Collins, Lewis Mandatha and Oliver Broffin. For Barnsley, they have Ben Guiry in goal, Finley Shon, Jai Bowler, Logan Yould, Bladen Heritage, Tyler Parkin, Luke Broadhurst, Ewan Cutler, Charlie Redfern's the captain, Max Trustwell, Jake Scargill, and then their substitutes are Marley Jobling, Alfie Jensen, George Bedford, Joe Darnborough and Dylan Sykes.
Number 8, Ewan Coulter. The skipper, number 9, Charlie Redfern.
Head coach for Barnsley is Jimmy Whitehead. In the opposite dugout for Aldershot and Farnborough will be manager Gareth Cousins. The referee for this one is Martin Chilver. The 2 assistants are Max Underwood and Ian McGuinness. The 4th official is Mike Mooney. Roll on, roll off substitutes throughout the course of the 70 minutes. 2 periods of 35 with a 10-minute interval in between, and if we are level at the conclusion of the game, it will go straight to penalty kicks. No time for extra time, so straight to penalty kicks. But these 2 sides will be hoping that they get the job done within the standard 70 minutes. Looking forward to getting this one underway. The final preparations just ongoing on the field of play, and there has been a switch round as well. So following the coin toss, the 2 captains, Foe and Redfern, coming together in the centre circle, the referee indicating for the teams to switch ends, which means that Barnsley in the red will be kicking from left to right, Aldershot and Farnborough in the navy blue. Aldershot and Farnborough to get us underway. Referee ensures everything is set and this cup final can begin. We are underway at the start of the Under-14s Champions Cup District Final for the boys. Steadman forward to Platel. Platel comes in field with a couple of step overs. It's then cleared away, but only as far as tie. Good strong challenge by Thornett. Here's Wareham. Wareham battling hard for possession with Scargill. It's out of play for an Aldershot and Farnborough throw. Throw-in's taken forward down the line and put out of play by the left back Jai Bowler for Barnsley. Throw in then for Aldershot and Farnborough. It's taken into the penalty area, allowed to bounce, which is a risky strategy. Eventually is dealt with and cleared away by Cutler for Barnsley. Up to halfway with the captain Redfern. Redfern with options either side of him, but that's offside. A simple decision for the linesman. Played in Heritage, caught a yard or two behind the Aldershot and Farnborough defence. The first offside given by the assistant. Worth noting as well that this is, of course, a relatively big pitch for the age group of under-14s to be playing on. It's a momentous occasion for them in this national final. Sure, it will be a physical test as well as a tactical battle between the two sets of players. Pullinger, the goalkeeper for Aldershot and Farnborough, with the ball at his feet. After that was Milchev. Shapaniak. Taking up possession is Platel. Platel again with a couple of step overs. Inside again onto his favoured right. Sees his effort quickly closed down. It's Aldershot and Farnborough that have started the brighter of these two outfits though. Forward by Thornett. Picked up here by Chimicheri. And on hand was the captain Foe, partnering Chimicheri in the centre-back role for Aldershot and Farnborough today. That's a good ball forward towards the edge of the penalty area where Platel's waiting. Chimicheri. Barnsley just allowing for Aldershot and Farnborough to dictate play at the moment. Good ball in behind the Barnsley defence. It's Wareham. Cleared, but more up than away. Platel's waiting for it to drop out the sky. That time it is cleared more successfully for Barnsley and it's out for the throw-in. So, approaching 4 minutes played. Still without a proper opportunity on goal, but it's Aldershot and Farnborough who are making their mark in the early minutes. Milchev Shapaniak tackled, good challenge. Pressure's only coming back though. Neil from range, it's in! Tom Neil with an excellent goal! You can't say that Aldershot and Farnborough don't deserve their early advantage. Into the top corner, past the Barnsley keeper Guiry. And Tom Neil gives Aldershot and Farnborough a deserved lead. excellent finish. Placed the ball over the Barnsley keeper. Desperate dive back by Guiri. He was unable to reach the ball before it rippled into the net. 1-0 to Aldershot and Farnborough. And that's the dream start for manager Gareth Cousins. Coming forward now though, Barnsley. This is their first venture into the final third, really. Swung into the penalty area. Headed towards goal, but it trickles through to the goalkeeper Pullinger. That probably now changes the dynamic for Barnsley, because they'd invited the pressure in the early stages, allowed Aldershot and Farnborough to come onto them with possession, and having fallen a goal behind from a Barnsley perspective, you'd expect them to now have to look to switch things up at some stage. Still, of course, a very long way to go. Just running out of pitch over on the far side. It's a heavy touch which is taking it out for the Aldershot and Farnborough throw. Winston, the right back, will take this. Back to Winston. Picking up possession for Barnsley is Truswell. Now over onto the left flank. Good defending though by Foe. Did well to win that particular 1v1 battle there at the back for Aldershot and Farnborough. Cleared forward down the line by Winston. Good ball forward there for Barnsley into the feet of Truswell. This is better for them. A couple of red shirts into the penalty area. The ball's cut back and then cleared away in the goal mouth by Stedman. That's Barnsley's best moment so far. Thornett up to Rhys Wareham. That's better signs though for Barnsley, enjoying possession a little more, and with the attack from their left flank very nearly. Worked a goal scoring opportunity with the ball cut back into the 6-yard box. Thornett slips there. This might prove problematic. There's a scramble for the ball inside the penalty area. Goalkeeper Pullinger thought there was a handball offence in there. But a good response since falling behind from the Barnsley side that in the early minutes were only sucking up the Aldershot and Farnborough pressure. Met well by Broadhurst. Cutler. Was trying to switch the play wide left for Scargill. That's again for a throw. Take two from that right side, and 10 yards further forward than the previous. Winston's throw forward, it's a good one to pick out Wareham. And towards the edge of the penalty area, it's good defending though. Truswell battling hard for possession. Aldershot and Farnborough come away with the ball. Platel does well. Then was asking a lot though with the pass to Wareham. a difficult one for Rhys Wareham to bring under his spell. Ten minutes played. Aldershot and Farnborough lead by 1-0. Barnsley have created opportunities since conceding, but it's the excellent strike from Tom Neal. That's the difference between the two teams at the moment. Thunderous strike from well outside the penalty area into the top corner. Guiri unable to reach it. Heritage still going towards the penalty box, and the referee there trying to play the advantage has brought it back for the original foul. And this is a free kick in a promising position for Barnsley. Decent range for it, probably closer than the Tom Neal's strike was from down the other end. The size of the target time as well. Barnsley was certainly hoping to call the Aldershot and Farnborough keeper Pullinger into action. It struck over the wall and coming very, very close to an equaliser. Tyler Parkin struck that one sweetly. Unfortunately for Barnsley, it was just wide. Left-footed effort, got it up over the wall and down in time as well. This replay angle will probably show us just how wide it was. It was very close. Very close. Offside flag raised on the near side. Brings to a halt that particular attack for Barnsley. If they can earn more set pieces though, and have a player with the quality of Tyler Parkin to deliver, or indeed shoot directly for goal as we saw just a moment or two ago, that potentially could be a route back into things for Barnsley. Redfern. Again forward looking for Redfern, and coming across was the centre-back Chimicheri. The left side of central defence for Aldershot and Farnborough. No nonsense defending to put it out of play. Throw-in's been taken. Hooked high into the penalty area and allowed to run out for the goal kick. Goal kick this time being taken short to Chimicheri. Stedman, that's an excellent ball through. After it is Milchev Szczepaniak into the penalty area. It was a cross-come shot, which in the end was comfortable for the Barnsley goalkeeper to come and gather. What an excellent ball through it was initially from Stedman to pick out the run of the Aldershot and Farnborough number 9. Bowler. Touch takes it out there for the Barnsley throw. Scargill just being told exactly where that throw-in should be taken from, and it's left for Bowler to take. Hooked forwards by Redfern. Wasn't dealt with initially by Chimicheri. Recovered well though. Final touch off Platel. And Cutler wins Barnsley the throw-in. So back to Schoen. So that's a run through there by Redfern, who was trying to be intricate. Seeing the intentions, it was a nice idea from the Barnsley skipper. Teammates perhaps weren't quite on the same page as him, though. Quarter of an hour played. Stedman back to Chimicheri. Now all the way back to the goalkeeper, Pullinger. Did well to keep that in there, Milchev Szczepaniak, but heavy touch takes it back comfortably in the possession of Barnsley. Ty. Platel, excellent turn. Flag's gone up. Lovely turn from Harley Platel to open up the opportunity to play the through ball. Run was made just slightly too early. The linesman's flag over on the far side was immediately raised. Knocked forward there by Thornett. Thornett that time misses the header. Bouncing around all over the place there. It did strike an arm of the Aldershot and Farnborough defender Chimicheri, but inadvertently, and couldn't really do anything to get out of the way of it. That was probably what went through the mind of the referee as he allowed the game to continue. Throwing from the left, the side that lead. Patel that time was unable to bring it under his spell. Forward it goes from Thornett. Header knocks it on, but only into touch. Feel as though the Barnsley coach Jimmy Whitehead will be relatively pleased with the response since going behind. His side have certainly grew into the contest. This might be an opportunity down the other end for Aldershot and Farnborough though, but it was a rush shot by Wirral. And if he had the opportunity again, might have looked to take the ball closer to goal for a better chance. It was a clearance fired against Tom Neal. Broke kindly for Wirral. In the end, just skewed the shot off target. Wareham. And Milchev Szczepaniak. Good tackle, really good tackle. Thrown there over the head of Milchev Szczepaniak. Dealt with well though by the Barnsley defence. That's the goalkeeper, Ben Guiry. Nothing he could do really in the size of the goals that he has to contend with to stop the effort of Tom Neal. Ball flew over his head and into the top corner. Since then, they'll yet to really be tested again. Guiry. Barnsley will be looking to keep things that way. pushing the back there, spotted by the referee Chilver. And this time it's going to be a free kick for Aldershot and Farnborough. An opportunity for them to load the penalty area. Those are some of the supporters over on the far side in the Franklin stand here at the Bet365 Stadium in Stoke-on-Trent. A couple of options as to who will deliver this free kick for Aldershot and Farnborough. There's a right-footed option and a left as well. It's swung in right-footed. Cleared away though, no one in blue was there to meet it. It's an excellent takedown by Heritage, who brings the ball forward now for Barnsley. Set back is nice, and this is a real opportunity for the equaliser. There it is! Trustwell draws Barnsley level. An excellent team goal, and Max Trustwell applied the finishing touches. With 20 minutes played, Barnsley tighten this contest up. It's 1-1. All came from the initial setback from Heritage after he took the ball down the sky beautifully. Excellent interchange play. Redfern with the assist. Nothing that the Aldershot and Farnborough defence could do to get back in time. Chimicheri was the closest defender. This was the takedown. Excellent touch. Blade and Heritage started that move for Barnsley. It was brought forward with pace and power. As he charged towards goal, just never looked like missing Max Trustwell. 1-1. So can Barnsley push on and perhaps even get themselves ahead before the break? Battling for possession is Milchev Shepaniak. He wins his side to throw it. Lovely turn. Steadman. Neat again. Milchev Shepaniak forward to Platel. Those two linking up nicely. It's Milchev Shepaniak in possession here. Then toes the ball away to Thornett. Thornett's pass was looking for Wareham. It's a comfortable take for the Barnsley goalkeeper. Over the halfway line, met neatly and not allowed to bounce. It's a ball through for Milchev Shepaniak to get on his bike after Milchev Shepaniak rounds the goalkeeper. It's there for him, and Milchev Shepaniak finds it. The Aldershot and Farnborough striker, Mikey Milchev Shepaniak, restores their advantage. A long ball forward for Barnsley, which was met by Chimicheri. And the through ball caused all sorts of problems in the back line. Milchev Shepaniak had the composure to round the goalkeeper. And in the end, it was a simple finish for the prolific Aldershot and Farnborough striker. That's his 7th goal of the competition this season. In similar fashion to the Barnsley equaliser, Milchev Shepaniak, once in possession, always looked the favourite to go on and score. 2-1. A game which has ebbed and flowed so far. He's now back in the control of the side in navy blue. high. As well to hold off the initial pressure, and then the free kick is given for the challenge by Broadhurst. This now much better position for a direct shot towards goal with the subsequent foul. Parkin came close with a free kick down the other end of the field for Barnsley. Will Wareham or Platel strike goal here for Aldershot and Farnborough? It's Wareham who takes. Didn't quite get it down in time. Not a bad effort though, and certainly worth a shot on goal. Mikey Milchev-Shepaniak, the latest scorer for Aldershot and Farnborough. It now means that he's scored in each of the games to get them to this final, including on the big stage here today. Intercepted by Platel. Looking for the forward one of Wareham. A high ball into the air that went more up than away. Barnsley coming forward now though, and they have looked dangerous in transition on the counter-attack. It's how their goal came. That's a nice first-time pass play by Broadhurst. Shot from range. It's tipped over by the goalkeeper. Had to be dealt with that. This was the strike on the left side of the penalty area. Jake Scargill coming close for Barnsley. Corner then from the left. It was just a little conversation and a signal prior to this one being taken. Let's see what Barnsley have up their sleeve. Four red shirts waiting to attack it in the penalty area. They've taken it short. Now delivered into the box, although it's headed away by Thornett. And on the follow-up effort, Finley Shon's strike towards goal drops kindly into the hands of Bullinger. Still no substitutions seen in this one so far, which is perhaps a little surprising given the strength in depth these two sides have amongst their ranks and available to use on the substitutes bench. I'm sure we'll see plenty in the second half though. Probably suggests that both of the managers over on the far side in the dugout are relatively content with the overall performance of their respective sides so far. Dealt with by Foe. Chimicheri clears. Deflection takes it out of play. Barnsley ball. Excellent turn again by Platel, who's starting to strut his stuff out there. Ball returned back to the throw-in taker, Hayden Steadman. Platel that time sees the ball taken away from him. Platel asking a lot of Milchev Szczepaniak, but he's managed to keep it in. Milchev Szczepaniak with a neat piece of skill to get past the first defender. Then the second came across and cleared the danger. Aldershot and Farnborough starting to regain the control that they'd given themselves with a 1-0 advantage before being pegged back. Goalkeeper Guiri that time opting to go long with the clearance. Battle for possession, Barnsley have it. Chimicheri happy to set the ball back to the goalkeeper. Nice pass to pick out Broadhurst. What can he do from the right flank? Broadhurst, he's done well. Then delivers across into the penalty area. It's there at the back post. It had to be dealt with, it was. To the credit of the Aldershot and Farnborough captain Foe. Concern here after, I think, a collision with the woodwork. There's excellent skill in the right wing position. Beautiful play by Broadhurst. Then just there, yeah, at the far stick, clattering into the back post, but that's the little chop away from Hayden Steadman. It was bypassed. Couple of minutes to play before the break. That corner has been wasted though for Barnsley and ultimately started the counter-attack for Aldershot and Farnborough. Running into trouble though was Wareham. And Barnsley will be thankful that they managed to win the ball back there because they certainly didn't execute what they were looking to from the corner. Slip means it falls for tie. Good recovery by Broadhurst. Thornett comes under pressure. Nice turn away in possession, Steadman. Harley Patel. Cleared forward, but only as far as Steadman. Neil, who we saw score from similar distance, trying his luck again. That time it was well off target for the Aldershot and Farnborough number 8, Tom Neil, but worth an effort having scored from there or thereabouts earlier on in the game. One minute of added time being indicated then. Aldershot and Farnborough in the lead at the moment, and they'll be content if they are to take this 2-1 lead into the break. Excellent play again, that though, over on the far side. Lovely skill by Heritage, who's shown very promising signs for Barnsley. That excellent control in the build-up to the Barnsley goal, and is one of a few dynamic attackers in the Barnsley lineup that seem to be causing Aldershot and Farnborough problems when going forwards. Flicked on into the penalty area, and it was an important clearance away by Steadman. Needs to be dealt with and played into touch with no risk. There goes the referee's whistle then to draw to a close. The first half, the first period of 35 minutes comes to its conclusion. At half-time in the Under-14s Champions Cup District Final for the boys, it's Aldershot and Farnborough who lead Barnsley by 2 goals to 1.
That's available for you right now.
Welcome back then, everyone, for the second half of our first game to bring to you from the Bet365 Stadium, the home of Stoke City Football Club, at the break in the Under-14s Champions Cup District Final for the boys. It's Aldershot and Farnborough who are leading Barnsley by 2-1. Scorers for the Aldershot and Farnborough Schools Football Association were Tom Neal and Mikey Milchev-Shipaniak, sandwiched between that was what was then an equalising goal for Barnsley, Max Trustwell on the score sheet. But 2-1 is how we stand at the break. Barnsley to get play restarted then. Referee Chilver blows his whistle and the game is back underway. 35 minutes left to play. If we are level at the end of the 70 minutes, it will be straight to spot kicks. Ball forward looking for Milchev-Shipaniak. It's taken down well out of the sky by Platel. Could start this to the second half for Aldershot and Farnborough. Wareham. Wareham, nice skill. Platel. Good turn. Wareham forward to Neal. Corner kick. Corner to be taken by Platel. A couple of bounces of the ball as a signal to teammates inside the penalty area. Platel, one of three players from Robert May's school and amongst this Aldershot and Farnborough squad here today. It's taken short to Neal. Winston throws forwards. Turn and strike on the edge of the penalty area was from Owen Tighe. Ricochet and deflection meant it was a simple take for the goalkeeper. Foe with a nice pass into midfield. Tighe looking for a ball over the top. It's half cleared away by Yould. Here's Milchev-Shipaniak. Milchev-Shipaniak with a ball across the face of goal. But it's certainly Aldershot and Farnborough who have started this second half the brighter of the two teams. Kick's taken long up towards halfway. Allowed to bounce, then dealt with by Alex Winston. Winston again knocks forward on his left this time. Possession picked up by Scargill. Ball over the top and the offside flag is again raised against Charlie Redfern. Free kick here being left to the goalkeeper after Redfern was caught offside. He is their top scorer this season, Charlie Redfern. Perhaps didn't see as much of the ball as he would have liked in that first period of 35, but a very dangerous player and one that certainly Aldershot and Farnborough need to keep their eye on in the course of what remains in this cup final. Free kick. Owen Tighe fouled. Free kick there taken quickly. Platel down the left. Patel set back. Here's Neil. Breaks kindly for Patel. Then dealt with by Bowler. Bowler again, this time looking more direct. Foe takes it out the sky. Patel. Final touch comes off Tom Neal and takes it out for the Barnsley throw. 5 gone in the second half, still as we were at half time. Chimicheri into Neal. Trivola puts that one into touch. Perhaps thought about trying to shield it out and let it run behind for the goal kick, but it was no risks taken by the Barnsley left back. Winston then to take the throw in. Good turn by Milcho Szczepaniak. Set back now to the Aldershot and Farnborough striker. Up to him again. Ty. Ty tackled well by Broadhurst. Ty looking to win it back. Real battle for possession. Coming in there was the Barnsley captain Charlie Redfern, who took control of the situation. Redfern, one of a few to play for Rotherham, attached to the Rotherham Academy. Here he is. Parkin. Parkin then tackled. Great running with the ball, Harley Patel, and then the free kick duly ordered by the referee after the late challenge on the Aldershot and Farnborough number 11. He's taken the free kick quickly. Barnsley not really with a defensive structure set for that free kick. Good and important header by Bowler. Done well to latch onto the end of his own header as well. Neil. Barnsley free kick. Heritage leaving it for Jai Bowler. Left back, but takes the free kick right-footed. Pulled down the line by Wareham, and although it was kept in by Milcho Szczepaniak, the offside flag is raised. Barnsley at the moment just staying in the contest. They're coming under pressure from Aldershot and Farnborough, but at the moment are doing well to limit the quality of the goal scoring chances. Referee there taking up position off the side of the field of play. Don't see that too often nowadays. Bowler launches down the line. This is Broadhurst. Good feet by Broadhurst. And delivers into the box. It's importantly met by Foe. And on the follow-up, there was a difficult chance for Barnsley as the volley towards goal goes high up and above the crossbar. Substitution here then at this juncture for Barnsley. Finley Schoen, who will be replaced. Dylan Sykes is the player who makes his way on to the field of play for the first time today. 2-1 to Aldershot and Farnborough. Barnsley showing their hand from the substitutes bench. Excellent again from Neil. Forward from Foe. Offside flag stays down here. Milcha Szczepaniak's after it. Milcha Szczepaniak approaching the edge of the penalty area. Just checks back, sets back. Patel. Still Patel going into the area. Milcha Szczepaniak. Wareham with the shot away to goal. It's deflected behind for the corner. Just for a moment it looked as though it was going to open up for a real chance there for Aldershot and Farnborough. In the end it was a half chance. Nothing more than that. There are actually 3 players that have gone down here for Aldershot and Farnborough. Dropping like flies at the moment, and there's 3 players who are seemingly struggling with cramp. It's the strike force as well of Milcha Szczepaniak, Patel and Wareham, who were all involved in that last attack. Captain Thornett there acting as physio. Subs warming up and probably will be called upon along with the substitute goalkeeper Dominic West. They have J. Jordan Mason, TJ Collins, Lewis Mandasa and Oliver Brophy available to them. And there will be a switch here. Patel and Milcha Szczepaniak back to their feet, although it looks as though the issue for Rhys Wareham will mean he will have to take a place upon the bench. Oliver Brophy coming on then to replace Wareham. Brophy yet to score in this competition so far, this campaign, but remember Aldershot and Farnborough are in a position now where they don't need to score again. Just maybe shoring things up a little bit defensively. Especially with the nature of that change, Brophy on and Wareham replaced. Back underway with the corner. Swung in right into the mixer, headed away only as far as the edge of the penalty area where Patel has a snapshot towards goal. Cleared high into the air by the goalkeeper Guiry, but didn't get much distance. Seemed to strike the right arm of the captain Redfern, but the referee either didn't spot it or thought it wasn't a handball offence. Good header out, and then on the follow-up it's still there though for the side in red, and it's Redfern looking to make something of it. Cleared forward now for Aldershot and Farnborough, who are attacking with purpose. Good defensive recovery, and the free kick then given to Barnsley as well after Ewan Cutler came back to win the ball well for his side. Great defending. Flick onwards from Scargill. That's the last touch. Barnsley trying to apply pressure higher up the field here and make things difficult for Aldershot and Farnborough to play their way out. Milcho Szczepaniak looking to let it run through. It worked well to bypass the first defender, Yould. Coming across well on the cover was the recently introduced Sykes. Brophy. Brophy again. Aldershot and Farnborough ball. Milcho Szczepaniak. Milcho Szczepaniak still going now into the penalty area. Sets back to Sykes. Milcho Szczepaniak. Eventually the Barnsley defence deal with the danger posed by the Aldershot and Farnborough number 9. Platel. Platel goes for goal! And Platel there came very close. Referee saw it take a nick on the way through. Corner for Aldershot and Farnborough. This was the effort. Lovely interchange play again. That time it was Sykes involved. Corner ball then. Chimicheri is up from the back. Captain Alex Foe waiting on the edge of the penalty area as well. It's over his head, but through to Milcho Szczepaniak. And the shot is fired in, but off balance was the Aldershot and Farnborough striker. So the ball and out for the goal kick. Barnsley change here. Broadhurst is being replaced, and Joe Darnborough is the player making his way onto the field for Barnsley. Worth mentioning as well that they do have Jack Eastwood here today watching. He's had to sit over 12 months of action on the sidelines with a long-term injury, but back in training and ready for next season and here to support the side today. It's his side with work to do at the moment though. The shot from range there could add a third. Coming close, Owen Tight just dragged the shot wide of the far post. Bowler. Couple of ricochets. Brophy picks up possession. Brophy that time felt the pressure from behind and Bowler won the ball. Battle for it in the middle of the park. Aldershot and Farnborough again, the side that win that particular 50-50 in the middle of the field, and that's probably been where they've managed to enjoy much success throughout the course of this game so far, and it's been a large part of why they do have themselves ahead. tiptoed forward here for Barnsley. It might be an opportunity. It's good defending by Chimicheri. Trustwell in search of his second goal. That's better though for Barnsley. He went more route one really, in behind the Aldershot and Farnborough defence. Nearly paid dividends. Left here for Sykes to deliver into the box, and you'd expect, come across to take the throw, and it's a long throw option into the penalty area where it's allowed to bounce, then cleared out. Into the box from Scargill. Shot on the spin from Redfern. It trickles wide. Goes behind for the goal kick. 15 minutes to play. There's Aldershot and Farnborough, who still have their 2-1 goal, 2-1 one-goal advantage intact. Lewis Mandatha is on for Owen Ty in a change for Aldershot and Farnborough. There's Mandatha. Goal kick taken long. Mandatha immediately amongst the action. Chimicheri down the line. Pressure coming back though for Barnsley. Scargill. Forward here for Milcho Shipaniak to try to latch onto the end of, and the goalkeeper came a long way there. Judged it well, was decisive. Might be in behind here. This is an opportunity for the equaliser. And the offside flag is raised. Charlie Redfern's celebrations cut short as the assistant raised the flag for offside. Did well to round the keeper. Ricochet took it through to him as well. Simple finish. But ultimately offside and the goal won't count. It's decisive stuff though down the other end by the goalkeeper Alfie Denton, who came on to replace Ben Guiry. Made a really good decision to come out of his penalty area, off his line so far, and meet the ball before Milcho Shipaniak. Foe hooks that one clear. Played forward there by Yould. Hooked long, looking for the run of Milcho Shipaniak. He's latched onto the end of it as well. Into the penalty area goes Milcho Shipaniak. Rounds the goalkeeper. Milcho Shipaniak, was he taken down? Might have just lost his footing. Referee uninterested in any potential penalty claims. Excellent challenge. Really good from the Aldershot and Farnborough skipper Alex Foe. Fired clear by Chimicheri. Shepaniak. Shepaniak wins his side. The throw-in over on the far side, which is an opportunity for them to break the game up slightly into the final 10 minutes. Every set-piece decision which goes their way now will be very welcomed. Goal kick is the decision for the Barnsley keeper Denton. Still time left in this one for Barnsley. They just haven't really created the quality of chances that is required of them if they are to get themselves a late equaliser, but it's obviously only going to take one moment. It's just that one final piece of quality Barnsley are looking for. And I'm sure now if you offered them penalties, they'd be happy to take it. Platel into the box, headed more up than away. Milchev Shepaniak lurking. Scargill still going in possession. Cutler then cleared. Foe's ball forward to Milchev Shepaniak. Good tackle by the Aldershot and Farnborough captain, who's now not long away from getting his hands on the trophy. Trophy presentation will be brought following the conclusion of this final. Make sure you stick around for that. Still undecided which way that silverware will be going though, because Barnsley still have something left in the tank. They've still got things left to offer. They've pushed hard in this game from start to finish. They responded well after falling behind early on. Can they, in similar fashion, spring something to find them another equaliser? Good ball slipped through to Milchev Shepaniak, although the flag's been raised and it's offside. You can now then go across to the English Schools Football Association Twitter page. @SchoolsFootball is the Twitter handle, @SchoolsFootball, to vote for the player of the match. 2 nominees from either team: Tom Neal, Mikey Milchev Shepaniak, Max Truswell and Bladen Heritage. That poll is live, and the winner of the player of the match vote will be presented with a trophy on the pitch in the presentation. Still very much a chance that anyone could be the hero in this one though. Milchev Shepaniak on his bike again in behind the Barnsley defence. Delivers the ball into the penalty area and it's comfortably put behind, but it will be a corner. New ball being called for before this corner can be taken. With every passing minute, Aldershot and Farnborough edge one step closer. Harley Platel happy to take his time over things. Will be him to deliver the corner. It looks as though it will go directly into the penalty area. It's a good ball in and then flicked away at the far post. Important touch. Foe, who'd stayed back for that corner, then heads forward. Cleared, but only as far as Platel. Platel toying with the Barnsley defence again. Platel twisting and turning once more. still going. Advantage play by the referee. Mandatha closing down the clearance. Breaks for Patel. This is the exact area of the field of play that Aldershot and Farnborough will want the ball to be held in, though, and the assistant referee signalling for the free kick. Excellent game management. Looks as though Platel will again deliver into the area. He has. Again, it's headed away. Those set-piece deliveries not quite working for Aldershot and Farnborough. It might run through to Milchev Shipaniak instead. The goalkeeper Denton able to clear. Now to play though over on the far side, and again possession is back with the side. Aldershot and Farnborough, who are now very close to that final whistle. Change here for Barnsley. Charlie Redfern is replaced by Broadhurst, who's back on, having started in the first 11. Free kick given by the referee, and again it's just a break in the play and a moment of respite for the Aldershot and Farnborough team. Agonising times for Barnsley, because they know that they need to go in search of that equalising goal, but just with the time running out and set pieces being continually given against them, it's difficult to get any real momentum going, and it's been a while since they've had an attack for themselves. Swung into the back post there, and it's headed towards goal by Thornett. That time the Aldershot and Farnborough delivery into the box did go to a teammate, although Thornett was unable to hit the target with his header. Two more changes being ready for Barnsley. One last roll of the dice. Jai Bowler makes his way off on the far side. George Bedford comes on for Bowler.
George Bedford.
And the other change, we'll see Jake Scargill replaced by Marley Jobling. Can either Bedford or Jobling be the hero late on? They'll have energy in their legs. Sykes. Foe clears up to Platel. Then met in the air by Dylan Sykes. In behind the defence here, this might be an opportunity to seal it for Milchev Shipaniak. The goalkeeper's come a long way and not got there. And then Milchev Shipaniak seemed to lose track of where the ball was. A let off for Barnsley. We're still in with a shot. This was the opportunity. Well onside was Milchev Shipaniak. Almost sent the goalkeeper the one way and then went the same himself and lost track of where the ball was. Yeah, just stumbled into it, perhaps got the ball stuck under his feet. Just a tad. Platel toes it forwards. You wait to see how much stoppage time will be added on. Patel's onto the end of this. One more goal to seal it for Aldershot and Farnborough. Patel onto his left. Platel slots it home. Cue the celebrations, because Harley Patel has surely now sealed it for Aldershot and Farnborough. He's been a star performer since minute one, and Patel is well worthy of his goal. Neat finish past the goalkeeper Denton. Wraps this one up for Aldershot and Farnborough. More changes being readied, which now only prolongs the inevitable for Barnsley, who now succumb to their fate. Neil, who got things started for Aldershot and Farnborough with a fine strike from a long way out in the first half. Excellent goal to open the scoring, is replaced. And Milcho Szczepaniak, who's more than played his part as well. The second scorer. He's led the line brilliantly. Is Jordan Mason. Thornett. Late challenge by Jordan Mason, although the game's allowed to continue. Perhaps no contact. Patel really enjoying it out there now. Broadhurst. Strong coming together, and perhaps a sign of the frustrations now for Barnsley, who've ultimately fallen short at the final hurdle. Credit to them for reaching this national final. They've come up against a stern test in Aldershot and Farnborough. Barring something completely extraordinary, it will be Aldershot and Farnborough who will in just a few minutes' time be crowned the champions. Mandatha battling for the ball. Forward now to Mandatha, who's bundled away from it, and the challenge was very late there as Thornett went flying in. Nothing more than just a free kick at this late stage. Delivered long up towards the penalty box. Forward into the channel and then put behind. Off the corner flag, in fact. It's played out by Bedford. And it's a corner for Aldershot and Farnborough. I wouldn't be surprised to see this one taken short. A couple of blue shirts have come across to offer as a short option. It is taken to Thornett. And the referee blows the final whistle. There we go then, the rest of the squad are onto the field to celebrate. Aldershot and Farnborough have beaten Barnsley by 3-1 in the Under-14s Champions Cup District Final for the boys. Game 1 of 4 here today comes to its conclusion in the ESFA National Finals, and it's Aldershot and Farnborough Schools Football Association who will shortly be getting their hands on the trophy.
Right, and here we go. We're going to do the presentations and crown our player of the match as well. I know you've already applauded, but can we have a round of applause again from both of our sides? Aldershot and Farnborough Schools FA and Barnsley Schools FA, another thrilling final. And as we move to the presentations, making the presentations for us this afternoon from the English Schools Football Association. Committee members Owen Hayston and Alan Johnston. Before we get on to running out the medals and the trophy, please put together your hands and show your gratitude to the match officials for today as we introduce you to the referee, Martin Shilburn, assistant referees, Max Underwood and Ian McGuinness, and the fourth official, Michael Mooney. Short while ago as well, just before full time, we were asking you to vote on your player of the match. This was via Twitter, Schools Football. Thank you for your votes. Also, you're voting live on the SFA TV Aldershot and Farnborough's number 8, Tom Neal. Obviously, a really entertaining final, and I think it's time we showed our gratitude as well to the runners-up. Please put your hands together for Barnsley Schools FA, Ben Geary, Finley Shaw, Joy Bowler, Logan Yord, Bladen Heritage, Tyler Parkin, Luke Broadhurst, Ewan Cutler, the skipper Charlie Redford, Max Truswell, Jake Scardino, Marley Jolly, Alfie Denton, George Medford, Joe Darborough, and Dylan Sykes. Barnsley Schools FA. And of course the team manager, Jimmy Whitehead. And now to the English Schools Football Association Under-14s Champions Cup, District Cup for the boys, and the winners, Aldershot and Farnborough Schools FA, Matthew Collinger, Alex Winston, Hayden Stedman, Alfie Thornett, Chichi Chimuchira, Reese Warren, Tom Neal, Mikey, Owen Fry, Holly Patel, Jay Jordan Mason, Dominic West, TJ Collins, Lewis McDazza, and Oliver Brophy, and of course the captain for Aldershot and Farnborough Schools, Alex Foe. Ladies and gentlemen, your champions.
Gareth, congratulations, you've done it. Can you sum up your feelings following what was an excellent cup final?
I'm elated, to come back here after winning the under-13 final, and to come back and to do it again with 8 or 9 different players this season. It's been a remarkable achievement. The way that the boys responded from losing the county final last week and to put in that performance, their 33rd win out of 34, it's just brilliant. Great start, boys.
How difficult was it to pick the starting 11 because you've got strength in depth across and it must have been quite a task?
Yeah, it's never easy, to be fair, and it's always tough to leave boys out of the starting 11, the 16, and in the 16. So we had some tough decisions, but we made the decisions, as we always do, that we felt was right for the team and the balance of the team today, and we even changed the way that we've been playing to work that system, and we were pretty pleased with it, to be fair.
And when you did concede, when Barnsley scored, what was the message to the players out there to carry on and stick to the game plan, I presume? Yeah,
the game plan was essential. The midfield 4 had to show a little bit more shape and understanding and keep Barnsley out wide. If we kept Barnsley out wide, it's very tough to get through the centre of our team, and I think second half with the half-time team talk, we were certainly able to do that.
Thank you very much for talking to us, and congratulations on the victory. Thank you.
Well, 15-20 minutes away from kick-off in the glorious sunshine in the halls of the Boston. 1:30 this afternoon. Bring the teams out and you can see these well, very shortly. Make yourselves comfortable. You can grab refreshments, of course, from inside the concourse if you want some food and drink. As we build up to the next big game at 1:30, which is Aldershot and Farnborough Schools FA versus Sefton Schools FA. And the kick-off is on the way. Wirral literally just a few minutes away from the team's wing out down the tunnel. Next time we're exercise, and we'll give it seniors as well as we get ready to kick off at 1:30. Let's welcome the teams out onto the pitch here this afternoon. It's Aldershot and Farnborough Schools FA against Sefton Schools FA this afternoon here at Stoke City. The under-13s Champions District Cup final. Let's go through the two teams for you this afternoon and the half-on kick-off. And we'll start with Aldershot and Farnborough Schools. In goal number 1, Jonas Cody. Number 2, Michael Owukwu. Number 3, Logan Allman.
Hello again, everyone, and welcome back for Game 2, in which we again see Aldershot and Farnborough compete, this time up against Sefton in the Under-13s Champions Cup District Final for the boys. Let's take a look at the two teams then, starting with Aldershot and Farnborough. They have Jonas Cody in goal, Michael Owukwu, Logan Almond, Evan Piggins, Jensen Mogridge, who's the captain, George Dankoff, Caden Allsop, Casper Hammond, then Max Winning, Ryan Beercroft and Alfie Donnelly. Their substitutes are Ryan Chireka, Cale Richardson, who's the substitute goalkeeper, Ollie Pompey, Oscar Pender and Riley Finnerty. This is Sefton's starting lineup: Sean Beale, Francisco Okpara, Christopher Hawkins, the captain, Thomas Gorey, George Elder, Frankie Krellin, Sammy Dyer, Ben Pennington, Leon Ware, Daniel McGiven and Ruben Eunice. On the bench, the substitute goalkeeper Jack Griffiths, Michael Carragher, Isaac Moran, Hugh Fitzgerald and Max Monville. Sefton coaching team is Stephen Sullivan and Paul Littlemore. The coach of Aldershot and Farnborough Under-13s is Sam Frizzle. The referee for this one is Max Underwood. The two assistants are Martin Chilver and Ian McGuinness. The fourth official is again Mike Mooney. Looking forward to this one then. It will be interesting to see whether Aldershot and Farnborough can enjoy success again following their victory against Barnsley in the Under-14s final. Now we drop down an age group to the Under-13s, and the challenge is up against Sefton, who will look to make things as difficult as possible, I'm sure, for Aldershot and Farnborough. Ready for the game to get underway then. Aldershot and Farnborough in the navy blue, and it's Sefton to get things started in their yellow and black kit. Underway then, but it's immediately lost from the kickoff for Sefton. They have it back now. That's a good ball forward, and this could be an early opportunity, you know, for Sefton. The shot to goal is saved by the keeper. Down quickly to his right-hand side was Cody. It was an early opening for Eunice. Sefton inside the first 30 seconds, showing immediately what damage they'll look to do to the Aldershot and Farnborough side. Piggins. Forward by Almond. Referee has brought that back there for a free kick right on the edge of the penalty area. Certainly seemed to be a tug back on the shirt, and that's what's being given by the referee, Max Underwood. And this is now an opportunity for Aldershot and Farnborough. This game started very brightly with the early chance for Eunice, and now an opportunity from this set piece for the side in blue. Standing behind it here is the number 9, Max Winning. It's a 4-man defensive wall for Sefton. Winning takes it right-footed. Got it up and over the wall. Bounced just in front of the goalkeeper, but Beadle, in the end for him, it was a comfortable stop. Shot on target at either end already, though. The offside flag here has gone up. It wasn't to be caught anyhow. Alfie Donnelly. Bouncing ball forward. Picked up in the centre of the park. Aldershot and Farnborough coming forward again. Free kick given. Game started at a high tempo. Certainly no messing about in the early stages for these two sides. Messages from the coaches still fresh in their memory. Both looking to hit the ground running quickly. It's Aldershot and Farnborough here with a set piece again. This time it's much deeper and swung towards the edge of the penalty area. Cleared away long downfield for Sefton. Put forward by Alsop. Beadle with the ball in his hands, goes short. Nice ball in behind the defence. This might be an opportunity now for Weir. And the goalkeeper came out quickly, and there's a collision there with the goalkeeper as Weir tried to stab the ball goal bound. Brave goalkeeping from Jonas Cody. It was an excellent ball through to pick out Leon Weir. Just took a heavy touch ahead of himself, didn't he, Weir? And Cody sensed the opportunity to come out and gather. Did very well, the keeper. Will be 2 periods of 35 minutes, by the way. 70-minute match and straight to penalties if needs be, if the score's a level at the end of regular time. Bringing the ball forward is Almond. Eunice. Again looking for a switch and looking for Weir again. Weir that time penalised for the foul as he bundled into the back of Jensen Mogridge. Yeah, just a hand in the back of the Aldershot and Farnborough skipper, wasn't it? Simple call for the referee. Kick's taken direct forward again, and it eventually runs through all the way to the opposite goalkeeper, Sean Beadle for Sefton, but that was a Route 1 avenue of attack for Aldershot and Farnborough. Pacing behind, both sides are looking to exploit at the moment. Again coming forward here, this is an opportunity approaching the edge of the box, but it's a good tackle. Eunice just checks back onto his left, then plays to the edge of the penalty area. It's deflected. That could have ended up anywhere. Unfortunately, very fortunately for Aldershot and Farnborough, it came off a Wuku and out and behind for the corner. Good play on the right flank from Eunice. Pennington's effort was blocked. As I said, really could have ended up anywhere, that. Corner here is swung in right-footed. Missed by a couple in the middle and still bouncing around. Danger still not completely dealt with. And then a spectacular effort from the Sefton skipper Gorey. Tries to improvise and make something of that situation. Sefton with possession again. On the left now with Weir. Back to Leon Weir. Put out a play by Owuku. Swung into the box and then dealt with. Sefton just stepping up the pressure though after the early flurry for Aldershot and Farnborough. Sefton now enjoying much greater amounts of possession. Long ball forward for Sefton again, looking to exploit the space left in behind the Aldershot and Farnborough defence. Weir again after it, but that time it didn't quite break for the Sefton striker. Nice footwork by Krellin. Turned away from the opposition midfielder. McGivern. It's a high ball into the penalty area, and again the goalkeeper comes and, having been bundled into, gathered at the second time of asking. It's good goalkeeping though. Really confident play from the Aldershot and Farnborough number one. Daniel McGivern. Controlled on the chest neatly, and that's a nice play to ride the first challenge, then an excellent sliding challenge of himself for Gorey. Excellent play from the skipper. Now at the edge of the area, it's allowed to just roll wide. The keeper had that covered, knew where it was dropping. Pennington again with a strike from the edge of the penalty box. All came though from the great work in the right back position, Gorey, who'd come across from centre back. Switch of play there over Eunice. Allsop. Eunice applying pressure. Allsop sets it back and Eunice is still lurking. Eunice just running out of room though, and it's out of play for the goal kick. Approaching the end of the first 10 minutes, and it's been an interesting watch so far. Sefton perhaps just slightly edging it, but Aldershot and Farnborough not without their bright moments in attack as well. Forward looking for Donnelly, although he won't be able to contest that type of ball in the air. Good ball now in the channel for Donnelly. Runs out of play though, and you can see the frustration. Alfie Donnelly, who's not seeing much of the ball in the opening 10 minutes. Offside flag raised. Captain Mogridge to take in the centre-back role alongside partner Dankov for Aldershot and Farnborough at the back today. Ullman floats the ball towards the edge of the box. It's taken down here by Beercroft. Beercroft still going into the area, cleared away in the goal mouth and then fired in by Donnelly. There's a goal mouth clearance. Aldershot and Farnborough coming close. Follow-up attempt on the rebound was probably the best of the two. Donnelly seeing his effort blocked right in amongst the goal mouth. This was the chance. Nice takedown and turn by Ryan Beercroft. It's cleared away by Gorey, and there's the follow-up chance. Donnelly just with a snapshot to goal. Probably not much more that he could have done. Goal was gaping, wasn't it? It's an excellent block, actually, by Hawkins, who got himself back in a good defensive position. Free kick here, though, for Aldershot and Farnborough. Delivered towards the back post. Didn't reach that position, though, and was cleared away. Clearance miscued. That might be problematic. There's an opportunity if they can get the shot away. Twisting, turning inside. Winning then with his shot quickly closed down. Will be comfortable. The goalkeeper Cody, who's happy to come out and play with his feet. Good switch of play as well across to Ullman. Now down the left side for Alsop. Aldershot and Farnborough just stepping up the pressure. Alsop. This ball evades Max Winning. Into the penalty area, and then the cross to the far stick. It's begging for somebody to get on the end of. Good ball played in that from the right back of Wuku. It ventured down the right side and nobody there to turn it home. Taken down nicely by Eunice. It's been given away though, although the free kick has gone the way of Sefton. Chance to reset. Sefton giving the ball away in the middle of the park. Coming forward now, Aldershot and Farnborough on the right side with Beercroft. Four blue shirts making their way into the penalty area. Beercroft still going though. Beercroft then eventually delivers. Might break through all the way at the back post. It did, but in a position around 17 yards out. Also skews the effort wide of the near post. Promising though for Aldershot and Farnborough, who've raised their game and stepped up the intensity in the past few minutes. Won again in midfield, this time by Hammond. Hammond sets it back to Almond. Almond. A couple of ricochets again, opened up to the shooting chance. Caden Alsop taking that opportunity. A few efforts he's had now that have been wayward of the target. I think more than half chances, but just wonder whether he could have tried to go on there or pick out a pass to a teammate and make it a better opportunity. Sefton now struggling to retain possession. Almond, given away by him. Owuku. Long ball forward, and the Sefton captain Thomas Gorey comes across the deal with it. Pressure being applied by Donnelly, although nice from the Sefton keeper Beadle, who faked to go the one way, then went the other. That's a ball through, which might be latched onto the end of. Instead, it's the goalkeeper who comes out and meets it. Excellent play. Eunice was lurking and very close to latching on to the end of the through ball. Goalkeeper Cody had a great starting position. It's probably what gave him the edge in coming out to meet the ball first. Quick distribution out to Ullman. Ullman just slips, fell over the ball there, the Aldershot and Farnborough left back. Driving now towards the edge of the penalty area, the referee allows the game to continue. It's then a good save made by Cody. Probably the best opportunity that we've had so far. Sefton felt that there was a foul in there. The referee didn't play the advantage, but ultimately Sefton were allowed to continue with possession. It's practically an advantage for them, and it's a good save made by Jonas Cody. But a great start to the game, the Aldershot and Farnborough keeper. He's by no means the tallest, but at the moment has looked dominant at the back in sweeping as well as more regular goalkeeping there as he made a fine stop. Free kick here for Sefton. It's a game which has ebbed and flowed so far. It's swung to and fro. Do sense that the first goal could be crucial in really making a mark on the game and getting a foothold and taking control. Deflected on its way through, then cleared forward by Logan Ullman. Bearcroft. Picking up possession is Piggins. Awuku. Nice ball into the channel. Donnelly's onto the end of it. Donnelly looking to set the ball back, but his pass was intercepted. Aldershot and Farnborough do have it back now, courtesy of Hammond. Offside flag is raised that time against Alfie Donnelly. And there's an animated character up there, isn't he? Really playing with his heart on his sleeve. Important interception by Mogridge. Goalkeeper came out again there, and there was a collision between the goalkeeper Cody and defender Dankoff. That was a slight lapse in concentration or miscommunication. Ultimately get away with it. Foul throw being given over on the far side, so it's been overturned in favour of Aldershot and Farnborough. Aldershot and Farnborough throw again. Another 10 minutes has passed since the previous check-in with the timer, and still goalless. Closest we've come was the opportunity for Sefton, which the Aldershot and Farnborough goalkeeper Cody made a fine save from. Have been openings at either end though. Nice footwork. Right through a couple of challenges. Referee's bringing it back, having tried to initially play the advantage. Will be a free kick instead of the throw. Taken long by the goalkeeper Cody. Skewed there in defence by Ullman, and that might be problematic. Latching onto the end of it is Eunice, and it's a great piece of recovery defending by George Dankoff. Got back quickly Just for a moment, it looked as though Eunice was going to have a free run towards goal. Ware picking up possession. Good switch of play over onto the right flank. Swung into the box, then controlled, and it's an important bit of defending by the right back, Owuku, who'd come across to a more central role. Made an important block in there. Owuku that time misjudges it. Captain Mogridge dealt with the danger. Throw in for Aldershot and Farnborough. Taken forward down the line there. Well played off Bearcroft, and then Bearcroft looked to latch onto the end of his own touch. It was put out of play nicely by Alder. Attacking throw in for Aldershot and Farnborough. Over by the corner flag in front of the tunnel here at the Bet365 Stadium, the home of Stoke City Football Club. Winning. Crowded out over there in the corner of the field as well to actually win the throw in there. Was outnumbered, Max Winning. Winning looks to control on his chest. Sefton clear away. Eunice trying to pick up the second ball, but Casper Hammond comes out on top. Good header forward by Gorey. Strong challenge and a good one. And Piggins, although Sefton still with the ball. Eventually the interception from Michael Owuku took it out for the throw. Game resumes quickly. It's been a 23 minutes that has flown by really. We've not had too many stoppages at all. Game being played at a really quick tempo, and something that you'd imagine would be difficult for the sides to match in the second half as well, given the size of the pitch they're playing on here at the Bet365 Stadium. Full-sized pitch, home to the team of Stoke City. It'll be a physical test for them. Swung into the area by McGivern, although didn't get far. Taken nicely on the chest. Given away that time though there by Okpara. Looking for the ball across to the left was Gorey. Good defending by Owuku. Both of these two teams perhaps just feeling each other out a little bit in the first 25. Cancelling each other out somewhat. Play forward by Dyer, but only out of play. Eunice. Ball was intercepted on its way to the right by Almond. Then a good header forward by Gorey. Been solid at the back so far, the captain for Sefton. Eunice. He's the player who's looked most threatening for the side in yellow and black, isn't he? Ruben Eunice in attack. Thrown into Eunice here and back to the throw and taker McGivern. And cleared away on the edge. Allowed to bounce, and the goalkeeper very nearly misjudged it, although I'm sure he'd have you know it was comfortable. Pace and power attacking down the right side. There's options to cross these two in the middle. Instead the shot is directly to goal. Would have been some finish. There's been some individual goal, in fact. Ran a long way with that down the right side. Ryan Beercroft. Causing problems in the Sefton defence. Travelled with the ball. And just inside the Sefton half. The angle, as you can see on that replay, was extremely tight. Beadle looking long with the goal kick, although it didn't reach the halfway. Possession picked up here by Ivan Piggins. Beadle has it back. This time with a longer kick forward out of his hands. A couple of nice touches in there for Beercroft again. Winning's on his bike after it and managed to put the Sefton defender Alder under pressure. Final touch though did come off Max Winning. Sense that the two sets of coaching staff would be relatively pleased with how things have gone so far for their respective sides. Certainly in terms of defensive structure, they both look solid out there. Of course, it only takes one moment to breach the deadlock. In games as tight as this, it's often a piece of individual quality or perhaps a defensive mistake that can open the door to the first goal. Allsop's pass intercepted. Forward looking for Eunice, and then it's towed back nicely and eventually ends up all the way back to the goalkeeper Cody. Now Almond. Allsop again happy to play the way that he's facing. Allsop with the header to Hammond. Header back, falls for Eunice. Given away then though by the Sefton striker. Possession is back with Aldershot and Farnborough in midfield. Coming forward with the ball at his feet is Ullman. Over on the right side again, the dangerous Ryan Beercroft. Saved behind for the corner. Aldershot and Farnborough coming closer. That time Beercroft did hit the target, which saw his shot saved by Beadle. Burst of pace, the acceleration past the Sefton left back Hawkins, wasn't it, that worked the shooting chance. Might have just been going the side netting anyhow, but no chances taken by the goalkeeper Beadle. No way he could have been certain where that one would have ended up. To the final 5 before half time. Opportunity here for Aldershot and Farnborough. If they deliver into the penalty area and then it's cleared away. Strong challenge in a central position. Did well to win the ball back there. George Dankoff. Now back again to the goalkeeper Cody, who gets more height on the clearance this time. Allsop just slipped. Again, the goalkeeper Jonas Cody was out of his penalty area and lumped the ball forwards, trying to turn defence into attack quickly. Allsop there trying to stop the throw-in taken quickly. Almond. Confident play at the back to retain possession. Throw in for Sefton. Both of the sides still with their starting 11 out there on the field. Off the head of Unison, out of play. Referee just wants that throw-in to be retaken from a position slightly deeper. And getting it well there was Alfie Donnelly, who rose highest, smallest player on the field, but got it well to win the header. Awuku runs into traffic in the form of Sonny Dyer, but does win his side the throw-in. Approaching half-time then, and of course still time for an opening goal before the break, but it's looking as though if we continue in this fashion it's going to be a very tight contest and minimal fine margins which will split the two teams. Beadle punts that one long. Flick forward here for Aldershot and Farnborough. Max Winning. Still in play here for Winning as he manages to get a ball into the penalty area. Comfortable again though for Sefton now. It's been the story of the half really, with both teams having half opportunities, openings. Cody made a good save for Aldershot and Farnborough, and Beadle made a stop as well for Sefton down the other end. Of course, we had the earliest opportunity inside the first 30 seconds as well for Sefton, but what looked like it might be a very lively open game has become more of a closed shop in the latter stages of the first period. Beercroft. We'll wait to see how much added time will go up on the board of the fourth official, Mike Mooney. Free kick being waved for by the assistant. The referee blows his whistle to give that foul. Minimum of 1 minute added time at the end of the first half then, before the two sets of coaching staff will have the opportunity to get some messages on board their players, and of course an opportunity for much needed rest as well for them. It's a momentous occasion, and the national final here today being played at the home of Stoke City. Almond came to meet that one for Aldershot and Farnborough. Is there one last opportunity for them to spring an attack before the break? Beercroft dispossessed. Beercroft fouling Sefton's left back there, but the referee brings to a close the first half anyhow. Defence is on top at half time. Neither side able to break the deadlock yet. at the midway point of the Under-13s Champions Cup District Final for the boys. It is goalless. Aldershot and Farnborough 0, Sefton 0.
We're about to get the second half underway. The teams come out with the second 35 minutes of football. We're looking to find a winner for this one this afternoon. Aldershot and Farnborough Schools FA against Sefton Schools FA, goalless at the moment. 10 minutes from full time. You can of course vote for your player of the match. If you're on Twitter, it's probably worth following Schools Football. That's at Schools Football on Twitter, and we'll give you the opportunity to select from a number of players as to who you want to vote for your player of the match. And that's 10 minutes from the end of this game, but I will remind you during the second half on the ball time. Second half coming up next, seatbelts down, strap yourselves in. Goalless at the break, the next 35 minutes on the way for you.
Welcome back then, everyone, for the second half of this National Cup final in the Under-13s Champions Cup District category. It's Aldershot and Farnborough Under-13 boys up against Sefton Under-13 boys, and it's still 0-0 at the midway point. Both backlines on top in that first 35 then. Neither was breached. In a game of close margins, who will be the hero? Hoping to decide it in the next 35. If we don't, it will be straight to spot kicks. It's Aldershot and Farnborough that get the second half rolling then. Donnelly taking the kick off. Awuku. Played forward by Christopher Hawkins for Sefton, who hardly mentioned in that first half, the left back for the side in yellow and black, but went about his business well. Possession picked up by Alsop. Now Bearcroft. To the right back, Awuku. Bearcroft. Bearcroft there going for the return ball. It's an excellent tackle by Hawkins. And the pass didn't quite match the quality of the previous challenge though. Been given away there as well. That could lead to issues in the Aldershot and Farnborough defence, although then Ruben Nunes slightly overran the ball. Bearcroft. A couple lurking towards the far stick. Bearcroft trying to make something happen down the right flank. Bearcroft sets it back for Michael Awuku. Bearcroft again onside. Skips past Hawkins. Bearcroft delivers the ball into the box. It's comfortably gathered by Sean Beadle. Promising start to the second half though for Aldershot and Farnborough, and in particular Ryan Bearcroft, who is looking their main threat, their main source of attack down this near right flank. There has incidentally been a change in goal to tell you about in the Aldershot and Farnborough camp. There's been a change made with Jonas Cody, who I thought was solid in that first half, replaced by Cale Richardson at the midway point. Short break in play as Caden Alsop reties his laces. Emery starts with the free kick. Well intercepted, and Aldershot and Farnborough come away in possession. Nice turn by Ollie Pompey, who's also on at the halfway point. Throw and launch forward down the line, looking for Leon Ware. Touch comes off Ullman and takes it out of play. Room for Aldershot and Farnborough. Which of these two teams will strike first? If any, of course, the two sets of defences, which it must be mentioned isn't just the back line, it's the whole defensive structure of these two teams, have been solid and resolute in this cup final so far. Alder felt that should have been a Sefton throw, but it seemed as though the last touch came off the Sefton defender. Bearcroft skips past a couple of the Sefton defenders, then the ball is lofted in behind the back line. Comfortable for the goalkeeper to beat altogether. Bearcroft still going down the right side. Comes under pressure from Hawkins. Bearcroft then running out of room. Trying forward here to Ware. Sets back nicely. Position back there with Aldershot and Farnborough through Piggins. Cleared long and away. Breaks in midfield for Dyer. Possession overturned again. Mogridge has it. Now Allman. Pompey. Nice exchange to return the ball back to Allman. Sun's out this afternoon here in Stoke-on-Trent. Still two more games to bring to you following the conclusion of this one. Today we'll move into the under-15s category of the Champions Cup District Final for the boys. And then attention for the final game will turn to the under-14 girls. Focus at the moment very much still on this tight contest though. Well intercepted by Mogridge. Unix knocks the ball on. Keeper out of his area to clear long downfield. Looking again was Donnelly, who's been a pest in the Sefton defence from minute one in this game. Donnelly on his left, hooking the ball into a more central position where it was allowed to bounce and then gathered by the keeper. Great work in midfield by Hammond, who's had a really good game so far from winning the ball back in central positions for his side, and prime example of it there. Now in behind there might be an opportunity for Sefton again. The goalkeeper came out quickly. There's a strike from extremely long way out, sensing an opportunity. The goalkeeper then comes across and there's a coming together between two players and a little bit of afters between Eunice and the goalkeeper introduced at the halfway point, Richardson, but credit to the keeper, he did well on the initial ball through to really come out and make contact with the ball because he had to. A good starting position and was decisive. Referee just taking the opportunity to have a word with two players, calm the situation down. Richardson there went short to Mogridge. Now it's Owaku. Bearcroft. Bearcroft keen to nick a couple of yards, but the referee is well on the case. Decent ball, looking to switch the play again for Bearcroft. Coming in from the right flank that time. Want to meet it in the second phase of play was Awuku. Bearcroft. Bearcroft's won this back. Still in play and then comes off the heel of defender George Alder. Eunice. Okpara. Long ball over the top again. The goalkeeper's out to clear. Put into touch that time by the Aldershot and Farnborough captain Jensen Mogridge. He's been in control of his defence, and so far so good at the back for Aldershot and Farnborough from a defensive point of view. Just haven't been able to breach the Sefton defence themselves. They have scored 21 goals en route to this final. 21 goals across the 6 games that they've played. Also enjoyed a home walkover in one of their group fixtures. Finished second in their group, in fact, but then went on to beat the side who topped the group, South East Sussex. Overrun there by Sammy Dyer. Free kick here for Sefton. Challenge on Dyer. Opportunity to load the penalty area. That's exactly the tallest of sides, Sefton. Can they work from the set piece though? Swung in towards the back post, and then on the rebound the efforts skewed over the top of the bar by Leon Ware. Better signs though for Sefton. We'll take a look at the replay again. Was headed out well by Mogridge, and then difficult half opening for Sefton's Leon Ware. Substitution here then for Aldershot and Farnborough, and it's Alfie Donnelly who's going to be replaced. Put in a good shift up there, but hasn't seen too much possession or really been able to make things happen in attack. Effort levels certainly weren't lacking. Dyer slips a nice pass through to Ware. Ware checks back. It's half cleared by Awuku. Bouncing ball, could be testing. This might be an opportunity here. There's a battle for possession. And in the end, it's strong defending again. It's George Elder who comes out on top, but just for a moment, it looked as though that might have been an opening on the counter for Aldershot and Farnborough. It was a good recovery by Elder. Riley Finnerty was the player who came on to replace Alfie Donnelly, by the way. He's retrieved the ball now for this throw. Allsop going towards the edge of the area and then trying his luck. In the second half especially, that's been limited to few opportunities. It was probably worth an effort that for Caelan Allsop. Well off target though, well wide. Both of these sides still with their clean sheet intact, and that's something that both of them have only done once en route to the final as well. You wonder whether the defensive structures have been the focus of preparations, and maybe that attacking prowess has slightly gone missing for the two sides. Awuku. Allsop. Trying to switch the play across to Ollie Pompey. Pass from Allsop was behind teammate Pompey and had a play over on the far side. 15 minutes played now. Pompey allowed to turn in possession. Been crowded out, but did well to turn initially. Blasted the ball against Ben Pennington there. Did Pompey. Pennington stayed down in actual fact. I beg your pardon, it's Daniel McGivern who's down on the deck. Those are some of the parents and supporters of these two schools football associations over on the far side in the Franklin stand, just wide of the dugouts, in front of which Daniel McGivern's receiving treatment. Later on in this one, about 10 minutes before the end of the game, you will then be able to go across to the English Schools Football Association Twitter page. I'll give you the Twitter handle for that now. In this break of play, it's at Schools Football. A bit later on, you'll be able to vote for your player of the match. I'll tell you the nominees when it comes to that stage. This is a worry then for Daniel McGivern. It seems unlikely that he would be able to continue or even play any further part, which is a blow. The Sefton coaching team is Stephen Sullivan and Paul Littlemore. I'm reliably told work very closely in conjunction with each other. Given off on the far side then. Certainly Given might not be able to continue. It actually looks like he's going to try and soldier on here. Sefton number 10. So hopefully that's a good sign with the injury worry. Throw-in taken down the line for Sefton. Forward here to Dyer. Into the penalty area, might this be the opportunity? Shot to goal, and it's just wide at the far post. Closest we've come in the second half. Sefton applying the pressure and agonisingly close to opening the scoring. Goalkeeper there picks out Owoku. Given away though. Coming forward again here is Sefton. Really starting to turn the screw. Where? Looking to cut it back and pick Sammy Dyer out on the edge of the area. Dyer still going. Into the box. Dyer battling hard for possession, which he's come away with. Half a shout for a penalty. Strong challenge from Elder. It's left the Aldershot and Farnborough player on the deck. It swung into the box then, but too high for the run of Ruben Younis. Younis shows excellent speed to go and collect possession on the far right. Tempo's risen a little bit since that break in play. This was the chance for Sefton. Just a couple of ricochets was fortune on the part of Sefton in creating the chance, and then just dragged wide. Another break in play, and this time it's a Aldershot and Farnborough casualty in Caden Allsop. Looks like an issue with cramp there for Allsop, and not really to be surprised with the size of the pitch. It's a difficult task for these players in the under-13s category to sustain their fitness levels and intensity for the course of the whole 70 minutes. Another break in play then, which will slow things down, but after the previous stoppage we saw the intensity of the game go up a notch or two. Whether that will here be the case, let's see. Allsop makes his way off on the near side to our commentary position. Ready to re-enter the fray. Back underway as the throw-in's taken to Younis. Swung into the box then. Might break on the edge of the area for Sefton. It's hooked back into the area. Headed forward is again a good defensive one. Battle for possession, which Oli Pompey loses out. That time for Aldershot and Farnborough. Order comes again for Sefton. Up to Younis, miscontrols. Now Sammy Dyer breaks forward here for Pennington into the box where Younis was waiting. Ended up back with the goalkeeper Richardson, and he cleared. But out of play that time, no nonsense defending. So we approach the final 10 minutes of normal time, although I expect there to be a Substantial period added on at the end. Up here to Eunice. Eunice strives past the first defender and then just ran into traffic. Great challenge to win the ball back by Dyer. Dyer tenacious. Spreads the play to Ware. Ware, excellent turn. Pass to Wuku. Ware chips the ball into the box. It's Eunice! Eunice goes for goal and the keeper saves. Player down here for Aldershot and Farnborough, but the game's gone on. Goalkeeper got on with things and didn't put the ball out of play. Sefton now coming forward themselves. Hawkins. Back to Hawkins. Into Eunice. Eunice twisting, turning. Sammy Dyer. Trickles an effort through to the goalkeeper. The game now is stopped for the latest injury concern. This was the previous chance. It was a excellent bit of play from Leon Ware to set up the opportunity, and then on the left, it's destined for the corner. Good save from the goalkeeper, who did well to hold on to that as well and not give anything in terms of a rebound opportunity and parrying the ball out.
Player of the match on Twitter at Schools Football Images following the Schools Football Association. There are a selection of players that you can choose from on there right now. And we'd like your player of the match.
Caden Alsop, who was the player struggling before with the injury concern, is the player who's been down again, and he here will be replaced by Ryan Chieka. Neither of these two teams have been involved in a penalty shootout en route to the final. That's what we're heading for at the moment. Mentioned it earlier, but you can now go across to @SchoolsFootball to vote for the player of the match on Twitter. The poll is live for that vote. Two nominees from either team. Jensen Mogridge, the captain, Ryan Bearcroft, George Elder and Thomas Gorey are the options to choose from. Awuku. Checker offers to the right of Awuku. Breaks again here for Allman. Had a couple of bites at it there. Logan Allman. Just that final ball that's been lacking in both final thirds. Bearcroft. Cleared forward there by Gorey. With the Nunes after it, wasn't able to bring it under control. Towed on for Ware to chase after. Clearance was miscued, and thought for a moment that might be the defensive mistake I mentioned before, could be the route to goal. Checker has to be careful inside the penalty area, but made a good tackle. Forward by Gorey. Flicked on by Eunice, nobody on the end of it. Good turn by Bearcroft. It's a game that going into the closing stages you still really can't call which side would be the more likely to go on and get a winning goal. I feel that one goal would win it for them now though. Switch of play looking for Chierka. Forward by Sammy Dyer. It's left there for the captain Mogridge to deal with, and skipper did well as he felt the contact from behind and went to ground, was always going to get the free kick. As it stands then, we're heading for a shootout into the final 5 minutes of normal time, plus whatever's added on. Good turn by Hammond. Awoku with the ball in his hands. Short to Chierka. Awoku then laps with the pass which was meant for Piggins. Goalkeeper out quickly and has come a long way again. We've seen that from both goalkeepers that have played for Aldershot and Farnborough in this game, with Cody in the first half and Richardson in the second. Both have had equally good performances. Brought back for the initial foul on Casper Hammond. Referee trying to play the advantage, wasn't to be for Aldershot and Farnborough. Now it is brought back for the set piece. Will this be the key to unlocking the Sefton back line? Set up on the edge of the area. Swung in but headed away. Sefton might have wanted an advantage there, but the referee, Max Underwood, had already called it back for the previous infringement. Handball, I think, just being given the way of Sefton. It's their free kick. Nice switch of play. It was a good free kick taken by Alder. Forward ball as the keeper looks favourite. Goalkeeper Richardson again out to gather. Forward inside into the feet of Pennington rather. Again though, it's given away, and it's just that final ball that's been lacking in both final thirds, and that's why at the moment it's still goalless. Shot from long range, and worth an effort for Eunice. Just got underneath the ball a little too much. Tenacious plays to win the ball back, and doesn't particularly close down the Sefton striker. Gladly accepted the opportunity to shoot. Reaching the stage now as well, where the two managers will be thinking about which players they want out there amongst their 11s to take a spot kick. Ivan Piggins off and Riley Finnerty on for Aldershot and Farnborough. Presume that will be Finnerty offering to take from the 12-metre mark if it does go the distance. Chirka. Good turn by Beercroft. There's runners either side of him here, but there's an important challenge. Chip forward through to Beercroft. Still breaks for Aldershot and Farnborough, no foul. Good defending again, and Gorey clears. 6 minutes goes up on the fourth official's board. Still plenty of time left for one of these two teams to spark something. Have they got something left to offer? 6 minutes is a substantial period to be added on for a half of just 35. Chirka. Pender it was playing it forward there for Aldershot and Farnborough. Possession gathered by Eunice. Chirka shows good strength to win the ball back. Chirka then with the ball across to the left flank. This would be a dramatic ending. Beercroft. Beercroft twisting, turning into the penalty area. Still going, then a good defensive tackle, and on the follow-up as well. Akpara had to get the sliding tackle right. He did. Important. In towards the near post. It's controlled there and brought back. Suddenly Aldershot and Farnborough applying tons of pressure. It's swung in again in search of Ryan Chirka this time. Evades the Aldershot and Farnborough substitute and goes behind. They ended up in very close proximity to the Sefton goal at one stage there, though. Affinity could do nothing more than set the ball back and try to create another chance. Bright moment, and it would have been a heart-in-mouth moment for the Sefton supporters. Another break in play. This time it's Francisco Akpara who's in need of treatment. Only prolongs what's, barring a dramatic finish, now looking like the inevitable in the penalty shootout to decide who will be crowned the champions. What a cruel way it would be to lose. Sefton have been finalists 5 times prior to this in the English Schools Football Association National Finals. Can they this time go one step further? At the moment they're holding Aldershot and Farnborough to a 0-0 draw. Free kick given against Eunice. Good work to win that by Oscar Pender. 3 minutes of the 6 that were added on have been played, although the injury to Akpara might mean that we go a little over 76. 2 more changes about to happen for Aldershot and Farnborough. Who wants a penalty? Wuku's being withdrawn. He won't be on the field. In fact, it's the 2 fullbacks that are being taken off here. Wuku and Logan Ullman. So I presume the players coming on will have to fill in the fullback roles. Oscar Pender's gone in at right back for the time being from this set piece, which is swung in high and headed on, but out over across to the left flank for Aldershot and Farnborough. They continue to be the side applying the more pressure in the closing minutes. Donnelly takes that throw in. Decision goes the way of Sefton. Time quickly running out. And they're heading for spot kicks. On the horizon now, aren't they? Is there one last chance left in this final? Good challenge. Really strong play from George Elder, who brings the ball forward again for Sefton. Now Sefton looking in behind with Sammy Dyer. Dyer turns, Dyer still going into the box. Pulls it across, is this the chance? It's cut back, and then the goalkeeper gladly, thankfully, gets 2 palms on the ball. Split second there. Sefton must have thought that was the opportunity for them. End of the 6 minutes added. Will the referee allow for any more time after that injury to Akpara? Well, no is the answer to that question, and this cup final will be decided with spot kicks from the 12-metre mark. A penalty shootout is on its way to decide who will be crowned the champions of the Under-13s Champions Cup District Final for the boys. Don't go anywhere, that penalty shootout is coming very shortly.
We're going to penalties in a few minutes, so sit tight.
And so here we are then. This cup final has gone the distance. To the penalty shootout we go after 70 minutes in which neither defence was breached. 0-0 in normal time means we are now at this juncture with the dreaded spot kicks. Aldershot and Farnborough will take first. Ryan Bearcroft up against the goalkeeper. Bearcroft slots it in. 1-0. And the first penalty is tucked home. Aldershot and Farnborough have opted to keep their second half goalkeeper Cale Richardson between the sticks. Can he make a big save here? Slotted in well. Nerve held by Ben Pennington, and it's 1-1. Stepping up next for Aldershot and Farnborough is Ollie Pompey. Was a substitute, introduced to the field of play. Pompey sees his penalty saved! Advantage Sefton in the shootout. Sean Beadle with what could prove to be a big penalty stop. It's now the captain for Sefton, Thomas Gorey. What a pressure moment. Gorey has to replace the ball, only adds to the tension. Gorey, right-footed, sends the goalkeeper the wrong way, and Sefton lead 2-1. Max Winning for Aldershot and Farnborough. Up to the stage where really you feel already this is a huge spot kick. Needs to be buried home for Aldershot and Farnborough. Winning! Keeps his cool. Max Winning scores. Back level on the scoreboard, but Aldershot and Farnborough have taken the extra kick. No nonsense run up to the penalty spot here. It's Isaac Moran, brought on specifically for this spot kick. Moran tucks it right into the bottom corner. Keeper went the right way there. Richardson wasn't able to get anything on it. It was an excellent penalty. Moran, job done. We saw Thomas Gorey, the captain for Sefton, score his penalty. Now the Aldershot and Farnborough skipper, Jensen Mogridge, will step up. Can Beadle save again? Mogridge replacing the ball. Mogridge, right-footed, slams it home. Too much power behind that one for Beadle. It did seem to stay down the middle. Pace and power behind it. And it was too much for the Sefton keeper. Now the striker, Ruben Younis. Short run up, Younis sends the keeper the wrong way again. Tucks it home to Richardson's right-hand side. And the Aldershot and Farnborough keeper, having dived to his left, was helpless. 4 out of 4 scored by Sefton. This now is a must-score penalty. Hammond simply has to score. Hammond sees it saved! It's all over! Sefton keeper Sean Beadle is the hero. He saves twice in the penalty shootout. And it's Sefton Schools Football Association who will shortly be crowned the champions of the Under-13s Champions Cup District competition. Goalkeeper Beadle with 2 saves, both to his left. Casper Hammond, the unfortunate player to miss the final spot kick. You can see how much it means to Sefton as well with the celebrations. Commiserations to Aldershot and Farnborough, who made it a very closely fought final. A horrible way to lose, an excellent way for Sefton to win. After the penalty shootout, it's Sefton who come out on top. That's the winning save. The missed penalty by Casper Hammond wasn't exactly in the corner, but a fine stop nevertheless. And Sefton win this final on penalty kicks.
Champions District Cup Final, Aldershot and Farnborough Schools FA against Sefton Schools FA. Coming up in the next few minutes, the presentation to the players and for all winners as well. I will be crowning our player of the match. If you just bear with us a few minutes, we'll introduce you to those that are making the presentation as well. So before we get the presentation underway, just a round of applause again for both of our teams, if we can please. Making the presentations for us this afternoon from the English Schools Football Association. Committee members Owen Aston and Alan Johnston. And a round of applause please for our match officials today, who were referee Max Underwood, assistant referees Martin Chilver and Ian McGuinness, and fourth official Michael Boone. On to the next presentation. We've been asking you to vote for your player of the match from that game. The votes have been counted via our Twitter feed at Schools Football and also from TV viewers at the SFA TV. The player of the match from Aldershot and Farnborough was number 10, Ryan Beecroft. And please show your appreciation as well for our runners-up, Aldershot and Farnborough Schools FA, Jonas Cody, Michael Awuku, London Almond, Ivan Piggins, the skipper, Jensen Modridge, George Dankoff, Hayden Allsop, Casper Hammond, Max Winning, Ryan Beecroft, Alfie Donnelly, Ryan Shirker, Cale Richardson, Ollie Pompey, Oscar Panda, and Riley Finnerty. Aldershot and Farnborough Schools are runners up this afternoon from that game. Our team manager, of course, Sam Frizzell. And now on to our winners from the Under-13 Champions District Cup Final. Sefton Schools FA. Let's introduce you again to the players. Sean Beadle, Francisco Okpara, Christopher Watkins, George Alder, Frankie Krellin, Sammy Dyer, Ben Pennington, Leon Weir, Daniel McGibbon, Ruben Eunice, Michael Carragher, Isaac Moran, Hugh Fitzgerald, Jack Griffith, Max Montville, Kalal Murphy, and James Harris. The guys want to say a big thank you as well to Kick 23 Foundation here at the final this afternoon. The team managers Stephen Sullivan and Paul Littlemore. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners of the Under-13s Champions District Cup Final. Sefton Schools Football Association.
Paul and Stephen, the coaches of Sefton Schools Football Association. Paul first, how did you feel in that penalty shootout there at the end?
Very nervous.
And you the same?
10 times worse than him. It's just unbelievable, isn't it, when it means so much? So, yeah.
Overall, what did you make of the 70 minutes? It was a very tightly fought contest. It was a game in which the defences seemed to be on top.
It was a very evenly contested game overall. Both teams showed great for themselves and fantastic for both teams.
Did you always have an idea of who would be taking the penalties, or was it more of a case about which players wanted to step up in the moment?
Definitely more of a case who wanted to step up. I'll be honest with you, we've practiced penalties. We had a nightmare. The goalkeeper was the only one who really done well out of all the penalty takers, and apart from Ben, the first penalty taker, the rest have absolutely been awful in training. But we just asked who wanted it. They wanted it and they stepped up, so we're absolutely delighted for them, because at that age to do it under such circumstances is a lot of pressure, so fair to them.
And the occasion as well, it must have been brilliant for the players to be out here on the pitch at the home of Stoke City.
Absolutely fantastic. The journey the boys have been on is unbelievable. This is mine and Steve's first season as Sefton schoolboy managers. We're the first current team, Sefton schoolboy team, to win the National Cup, so myself and Steve ultimately so proud of the boys, and what a journey this has been this season.
Well, congratulations to both of you. Thank you very much for talking to us, and have a safe journey home. Thank you.
Thanks very much. Thank you.
So our next football match coming on very shortly here at the English Schools Football Association National Finals. It's the Under-15s Champions Cup District Cup for boys. Wirral Schools FA versus Mid Sussex Schools FA. The game kicking off in the next 15 minutes or so. We'll give you the team news when the teams come out, obviously. As we build up to this one, which is a 3:30 kick-off this afternoon. So we're about 10 minutes away from kick-off, or there or thereabouts anyway. Coming up at 3:30 this afternoon, Wirral Schools FA against Mid Sussex FA. Here come your teams this afternoon. Please put your hands together for Wirral Schools FA versus Mid Sussex FA this afternoon. This is a 3:30 kick-off in the English Schools Football Association Under-15 Champions District Cup Final. Another national final for you here this afternoon. Let's go through the two lineups and we'll start with Wirral Schools FA. In goal number 1, Charlie Young. Number 2, number 3, Sammy Smith. Number 4, Harrison Rice. Number 5, Dennis Baker. Number 6, Mason Duff. Wearing number 7 of the captain, Stan Dancy. Number 8, Joe Collins.
Welcome back then everyone to the Bet365 Stadium at the home of Stoke City Football Club. Attention now turns to the Under-15s Champions Cup District Final for the boys, in which we'll see Wirral taking on Mid Sussex. Let's have a look then at the two team lineup, starting with that of Wirral. This is their starting 11. Charlie Young, Kyle McGregor, Javi Smith, Harrison Rice, Dennis Baker, Mason Duff, Stan Dancy is the captain, Joe Collins, Alex Moore, Mickey Lane and Ben Furlong. They're coached by Paul McGregor. Their substitutes are Jack Laughlin, Elliot Duff, Theo McDowell, Lewis Faviger and Harry Price. For Mid Sussex, Will Heater is in goal, Harry Hammond, Evan China, Adam Jones, Jay Richardson, Charlie Bonwick Adams, Neo Wooster, Harry Lawson, Ben Brennan, Sonny Barton and Scott Smith make up the starting lineup. Sam Ayling, Alex Barker, Jacob Todman, Ethan Brazier and Shiraz Abdullahi are the substitutes. The manager for Mid Sussex is DJ Hamilton and the coach is Del Tobias.
Number 16, Scott Smith. The substitutes for Mid Sussex goals. Wearing number 12, Sam Ayling. Number 13, Alex Barker. Number 14, Neo Wooster. Number 11, Ethan Brazier.
The referee for this match is Nick Hunt and the assistants are Graham Wilkin, Peter Wegg. The fourth official is Ronnie McNaughton. Looking forward to this one then. We've seen two great cup finals already, with the latter going to spot kicks. Aldershot and Farnborough were involved in both of those first two games. They're not in this one. It's Wirral taking on Mid Sussex. Let's see which way this one will turn. Wirral are today playing in royal blue and Mid Sussex are in the white and black. .40 minutes each way in this under-15s game, and we are off and underway with Mid Sussex getting things going. Swung immediately into the penalty area. Headed out of play for a Mid Sussex throw over on the right side. It's put out of play there for a Mid Sussex throw. The right back Harry Hammond, who is about to take it. Header on, then cleared away for Wirral. Attempted switch of play across to the right flank was played by Mickey Lane for the boys in blue, but it runs out of play. And it's comfortable again for Mid Sussex. Throwing then for Mid Sussex in the left back position. Up now towards halfway, good header, sends it back. Taking up possession here for Mid Sussex is Harry Hammond. Given away though, we're all looking for a ball in behind the Mid Sussex defence. Possession picked up in the middle of the park by Scott Smith. Throw in for Mid Sussex. First 2 minutes played. It's been a fast-paced start to the game. Forward from Hammond, down the line. A couple of ricochets, takes it out. The last touch comes off the Mid Sussex number 9, Ben Brennan. Wirral left back Javi Smith takes it. It's an awkward one for the mid-Sussex defence, and then a good recovery made by Richardson. Looked as though initially there the linesman was going to indicate for that to be a throw in the way of Wirral, but the referee feeling otherwise, and it's been given the way of mid-Sussex. Keeper's gone a long way to meet this, and it was a 50-50 which the keeper, fortunately, from his point of view, did manage to get something on. Lawson. Mid-Sussex looking for the ball in behind. That's a foul, though. Ben Brennan, the offender. Game will restart with the free kick inside the penalty area. Right back there for the Wirral goalkeeper, Charlie Young. That's a foul. It's going to be a free kick for Wirral. Opportunity here for them to load the penalty area and perhaps swing a delivery into the box. Both goalkeepers today are incidentally playing in orange, which might become a factor if one were to go for a late set piece in the closing stages. It is a cup final after all. Long throw-in being wound up here for Wirral, and Rice will take it. It's got decent length on into the penalty area. Comes out to the edge where Dancy was waiting. Now mid-Sussex start to counter-attack for themselves. Body streaming forward here. Wirral desperately trying to get players back. It's a good piece of recovery defending. Good challenge by Baker. Tussle for possession. Wirral coming forward. That's a good ball through. Onto the end of it is Lane. Mickey Lane. Coming across well was Jones. Made a good block. The mid-Sussex centre-back. Just went slightly wide there, Mickey Lane. Touch took him into that position. Great ball through to pick out the wide left Wirral winger, though. Wirral captain Dancy into the stand to retrieve the ball. There will be a corner here from the left side for Wirral. Taken short as they look to work a overload there with a 2v1, although then the ball is lofted high and collected only but over on the far side. Excellent challenge. Throw in again here for Mid Sussex. 8 minutes played. Looking for a cutting ball through with the run of Harry Hammond. It didn't reach the onrushing Mid Sussex right back. This is Collins. Wirral with the throw. Swung into the area, and there's a collision between the striker and keeper, and the keeper managing to get 2 hands on it. Good goalkeeping that. Will Heater came out to collect strongly. Decisive. Offside flag there raised, just coming back from a position behind the back line, and the free kick has been given. Close game so far. Neither of these two teams really stamping their authority on it yet. Hooked down the line by McGregor. And this is Smith. Neat control and turn inside by Mickey Lane. Smith again. Collins. Opting to try to switch the play over onto the far right wing. That's an excellent ball. Played by Joe Collins. Ten gone then, still goalless. Closest we've come so far, probably that Mickey Lane opportunity when he struck goal bound from the left. It was a narrow angle. Ball up now for Mid Sussex. Throw from the left is taken and set back by Sonny Barton. Out of play though, and out again for a Wirral throw. Cagey openings, but probably to be expected with the nature of the game as it is the national final. Excellent footwork from Brennan. Couple to aim at in the centre here if they can deliver the cross into the box. Was an attempted cross into the penalty area, but it's blocked and behind for the corner. Corner kick then this time for Mid Sussex. What can they work from it? It's taken left footed towards the near post area. It's back out for another corner. Harry Hammond, the Mid Sussex right back, is coming across. Looks as though he'll take this for the side in white and black, and having made his way forward from the halfway line, it's the previous taker who's dropped back to cover the, at the moment, 2v2 that's been left on the halfway line. We're all leaving 2 up from this set piece. It's a better delivery into the penalty area. It was there to be attacked, and on the follow-up they're asking for handball there. Mid Sussex. Nothing forthcoming in the way of the officials. Struck towards goal by Sonny Barton, the player who just peeled away at the back post. Take a look at the replay. As it comes through, and Barton's effort, well, that would have been a very harsh one to give against Xavi Smith. Good call by the official. It's Sussex attacking again down the left flank. It might break anywhere there. In the end, it falls through to the goalkeeper, Charlie Young. Gladly came and pounced on the loose ball. Forward now turn in possession. Harry Lawson then taken to ground. Simple decision to give the free kick. Mickey Lane just catching Lawson there. Nice play to let that run by China. Then it's given away though and cleared forwards, headed back to the goalkeeper by Jay Richardson. We're all retain possession through Xavi Smith. Smith again here. Uses the option to the left. Infield to the captain, Dancy. All the way back with Baker, but just having weathered the mid-Sussex waves of attacks, we're all now enjoying a period of possession for themselves. Smith looking to go 1v1 against Hammond. The latter did well defensively. Switch of play to Smith. There's an option down the line. Hammond was caught out there. Nobody round covering for the right back. Swung into the penalty area and a good defensive header away. Jay Richardson did well to clear the danger. Ball well won. Still an opportunity here as it's played into the D on the edge of the penalty area. And the shot towards goal is dragged wide at the far post. Sussex happy to try and play their way out from the back. Barton. Misplaces the pass slightly though, and it's out of play for a Wirral throw. Baker knocks one long, but it's comfortable for Jones. Slip through here, this might be an opportunity in the attack for Wirral, although then Alex Moore's ball across is only met by the defender. Throw in taken quickly by Smith. This is Duff. Dust ball there to nobody in particular. Nobody in navy blue, and it runs behind comfortably. Still 0-0. Approaching the midway point of this first half. 80-minute match in total, and if it is level at the end of the regular 80 minutes, it will be straight to spot kicks. McGregor goes back to the goalkeeper Young. Now Smith. Duff lets it run inside and then switches the play across to McGregor. Out of play, it will be a throw. It's taken short to Collins, no pressure on the ball. Up and then set back for Javi Smith. Smith skips inside the first defender. This is Joe Collins. Collins urged to shoot from his teammates. Collins goes for goal. That was destined for the corner. And that's an excellent save made by Heater. Fine stop by the Mid-Sussex keeper. Yeah, it was going right in the top corner, that. Superb stop. They're all stepping up the pressure. It's an in-swinger from the corner, headed away at the near post. Will be played back in, though, by the captain, Dancy. Todman knocks it forward for Mid-Sussex. Put out a play for the throw-in. No nonsense defending by Baker. Hammond takes, it's then flicked on by Todman. Wirral momentarily had possession back, although then they've given it away. Lawson, advantage played by the referee. Swung it into the penalty area where it's allowed to bounce. It went over the head of Todman. Hooked back there for Hammond. Cleared as far as Collins. We're all there looking for a more direct route to goal and ball in behind, but it was intercepted. Bonwick-Adams bringing it forward for Mid-Sussex. Back to Charlie Bonwick-Adams. Smith. Scott Smith, not to be confused with the Wirral left back Javi. Urged to go on a 1v1 adventure, and Javi Smith tried to do so for Wirral, although then was tackled well by Harry Hammond. See the intentions there with the ball in behind. Ben Brennan had made a good run. Now Collins does lift it above the opposition defence. Of course, offside was Mickey Lane. Free kick then. Slightly misjudged in the air. It was just dropping out of the sky and Todman couldn't get anything to it. Mid-Sussex with the ball, it's Ben Brennan. Todman. Brennan looking for the return pass. Sonny Barton's done well, it's then played in. The goalkeeper, did he bring down Ben Brennan there? Well, there's certainly some appeals. Referee uninterested. Happy to give that though, that's a clear decision for the foul on Dancy. Comfortably gathered by Will Heater in the mid-Sussex goal. Hammond. Mason Duff plays across to Dancy. He's then dispossessed. Wirral defence wanted offside for that, but it's been lost anyway by Jacob Todman. Nice idea with the diagonal. Looking for Alex Moore, who is wearing number 10. Collins happy to keep possession for his side, Wirral. This is Javi Smith. Two well-matched teams by the looks of things so far. Both defensively sound and struggling to breach the other's back line in attack. Harrison Rice switches the play. This is McGregor. Tries to skip by the defender there, Ben Furlong. Free kick for Mid-Sussex. 25 minutes played, 15 to go until half-time. Both sides do seem to have settled down into the contest, and that will certainly be a pleasing factor for the two managers. Just perhaps lacking that little bit of creativity in the final third and creating clear-cut goal-scoring opportunities. Jones. Set back nicely by Brennan. Ball won well by Duff. Duff now to Dancy. Moore. Smith. Baker moves it to the right back, Kyle McGregor. Baker again. This time inside to Mason Duff, who was able to receive the ball and turn under no pressure. Then was duly closed down. Rice. Looking to ping the ball in behind the defence. Referee there lets it run through his legs. Barton. Couple arriving late in the penalty area. The cross is blocked. It goes out behind for the corner. Referee's attention has just been brought to one of the mid-Sussex players. One of the Wirral players, as he goes down to his knees, and probably an injury concern for Joe Collins. Getting back underway, it's swung into the penalty area. Bouncing ball, it's loose and then picked up by Mickey Lane. Advantage being played by the referee. Lane there wins. Wirral throwing in an attacking position. Sun's out this afternoon in Stoke-on-Trent, where this day of English Schools Football Association National Finals is being contested. It's game 3 of 4. Girls' final to bring to you at the conclusion of this game, but still a very long way to go in this under-15s final for the boys at the moment. It's out over on the far side from mid-Sussex throw. It's taken by the left-back, Evan China. But to Lane. Looks as though it should be a free kick. It has been given. Harry Lawson fouled for the second time in this game so far. Taken short here to Hammond. Ball down the line will be collected by Todman. Swung into the area. Barton's effort was closed down, then cleared long and away downfield by Dancy. Looking for that route one ball to Mickey Lane again. This time he does well to hold up the ball. No joy down the left though. Dancy with a nice pass forwards. Now in behind for Alex Moore. This might be an opportunity now for Wirral. Moore across the 6-yard line and then cleared away. Moore was unselfish on that occasion and tried to find Mickey Lane. Similar position to where Moore had his chance early on in the half, and maybe had that in the back of his mind, having been denied from a similar position once already. Tried to pick out the striker Mickey Lane. He had the opportunity back, might have looked to shoot for goal anyhow. Dancy. Now McGregor. Possession picked up in a central position. That's a nice turn. Loose pass though sends it out of play for the Wirral throw-in. Taken down the line there by McGregor. To nobody in particular. Lane battling hard for possession, and free kick has been indicated. That was flagged for by the linesman. Very close cup final so far. Nothing to split the two teams, and no signs really of which way it's going to go in the latter stages of the first half and moving into the second. Set back there by Brennan. Captain Adam Jones was just caught in possession there. It was Mickey Lane lurking again, who's been a pest in the mid-Sussex defence. Did well to apply the pressure and force the error. Dancy. Opts against the shorter pass and looking longer over onto the right, but it's right up by the corner flag. Furlong. Collins swings a good looking cross into the penalty area. It's then headed forward and can't be kept in by McGregor, who'd found himself in a attacking position. Runs out comfortably for the goal kick. 33 minutes played. Deadlock still not broken. Goal kick this time taken long for Mid Sussex. It's up towards halfway where it had the touch off Jacob Todman. Couple of turnovers of possession. The referee doesn't see that as a foul and the game's allowed to continue, although then at the second opportunity to give the free kick, referee sees correct to do so and the decision has gone the way of Mid Sussex. Trying to make something happen now. Here is Harry Hammond. He has one inside the corner. And the touch off Smith. Hammond will take this corner for Mid Sussex. Plenty to aim at in the centre. Hammond delivers it right footed. Goalkeeper comes and claims. Really relieves all pressure when the goalkeeper can come and claim a set piece like that. Great goalkeeping from Young. Moore looking for an option down the line. Todman sees the ball taken away from him. It was an excellent challenge by Rice. Tug back on the shirt there of Joe Collins, and after the assistant's flag was raised, the free kick has been awarded. Didn't go to ground, Collins, but a foul nonetheless. Mason Duff was initially above the head of Dacey, then across to McGregor, looking for the ball down the channel with the run of Lane. Goalkeeper Heater that time goes short. That was the call from the coaching staff over on the far side, I think. Jones knocks it longer up to halfway. Back now for Adam Jones, who returns the ball all the way out to the keeper Heater. Richardson. Left for Evan China. China will take this throw in. Approaching the interval then. It's been a game in which clear-cut opportunities have been few and far between. Moore with Lane to his right. Instead uses Carl McGregor. Then play forward by Dancy. Dancy gets it back, then rides the first challenge, then slips whilst trying to spread the play left for Javi Smith. Rice steps in. Good ball forward, the touch meant it fell kindly for Mid Sussex though. Taken down nicely by Mason Duff in the middle of the park, then spread wide right with McGregor. high ball delivered into the penalty area. The game will be allowed to continue, although the assistant's flag was raised for offside, so if anything had have come of that, it wouldn't have counted anyhow. Left there by Dancy for Joe Collins. Smith. Duff. This is Baker. Across to McGregor. Infield to Dancy as Mid-Sussex drop deeper. Smith. Couple of step overs. Then comes inside onto his right. Seemed to strike the arm, but from close proximity. To the final minute of the normal time in this first half. We'd like to see how much will be added on. Don't presume it will be too much. We haven't had many a stoppage in this first half, and no goals to be celebrated either as yet. Smith's pass there is loose. Given away though by Mid-Sussex, in possession back with Wirral. Dancy. Spreads the play out onto the flank again. Captain controlling where this Wirral possession is being had for large portions of this first half. Back with McGregor. Into additional time at the end of this first half. Fourth official still trying to work the board over on the far side, but understand it's just a single minute of added time. Well, one back in a promising position by Joe Collins. Forced to turn back though, now McGregor. Eventually the 1 minute added time is indicated by the fourth official. That's a free kick. One last chance then at the end of this first period of 40 for Wirral to load the penalty area and try to test the Mid-Sussex defence. We've dealt with things well defensively so far. What a time this would be to score though just before the break. Captain Dancy to deliver. The ball fizzed into the penalty area. It was a good delivery. Sussex there. We're looking to break away, but the referee brings to a halt the first half. And that's the end of the first period. Still goalless in the final. Wirral 0, Mid-Sussex 0 is how we stand at the break. Defence is on top. Don't go anywhere though. Be sure to join us for the second half.
Wirral Schools FA 0, Mid-Sussex Schools FA 0. The second half coming up very soon.
Welcome back then everyone for the second half of the Under-15s Champions Cup District Final for the boys. At the break, it's still deadlock. No goals in that first period of 40 minutes. Hopefully we'll get a winner before the end of the ATLs. We'll be heading for penalties. There have been a couple of changes at the break for Wirral, with goalkeeper Charlie Young and Alex Moore replaced by Harry Price in net and Jack Laughlin, who've come on to the field of play for Wirral. Mid Sussex are as they were. Well, indeed they were, but then now they've just made a change themselves, in fact. So Charlie Bonwick Adams has been replaced by Near Worcester. And there's another switch. So Mid Sussex very much not as they were at the end of that first half. Sonny Barton taken off for Ethan Brazier right before this second half gets underway. Here we go then, into the second half, and it's Wirral that get things started. Back with the Wirral goalkeeper Charlie Young. Here's Javi Smith. Baker. Back to Harry Price it is between the sticks, isn't it now, in the second half for Wirral, with Young replaced at the break. Good takedown by Dancy. And an equally good ball forward to Laughlin. Laughlin into the penalty area, cuts it across, and it's a fresh air shot, but it comes all the way through to the back stick. 1-0 Wirral lead right at the start of this second half. They're the team who strike first. Came all the way through and was begging to be put home. It was the left back Xavi Smith on the end of it. Barely time for the two sets of coaching staff to take to the bench, and Xavi Smith with the goal right at the start of the second half. Left back came steaming in at the far post. Fresh air shot in the middle from Mickey Lane to begin with. It was then allowed to run through, and Xavi Smith made no mistake with the finish. Slotted it past Will Heater, and it's 1-0 to Wirral. Heater with the ball in his hands. Work to do now for Mid Sussex, who have been shocked at the start of this second period. Bouncing ball through there is headed back to the goalkeeper. Wearing one as well is Harry Price. On at half time to replace the other number one in Charlie Young. Forward there into the feet of Bonwick Adams. Got ball down the right channel for Todman to get on his bike after he's picked up possession here. It's Hammond. Todman. Dispossessed, good tackle. Towards halfway. Switch of play across there to Brazier, who's playing as the... to Furlong, who's playing as the right back for Wirral. Here he is, Ben Furlong. Dancy wins Wirral the throw. Throw-in taken past the captain Dancy and all the way back to the goalkeeper Price. He moves the ball wide left. It's Sussex then who sat off Wirral and allowed them to have possession for large portions of that first half. Now at some stage we'll need to change something and go in search of an equalising goal. Wirral, on the other hand, will know the favourable position that they put themselves in, but need to ensure they don't invite too much pressure. Still attacking here, it's cut back. And then again a fresh air shot. It's a couple of times we've seen that now. First one led to the goal, that time not so fortunate for Wirral. Mickey Lane miscuing. Dancy lifts it up towards the back post. Collins collects. Collins up against Hammond. Collins gets a good looking ball into the area. Mickey Lane got something on it. It's now cut back to Lane again. Lane sees his shot that time closed down. We're all coming close to a second goal as a shot from range is fired goal bound, but it's well off target. That was the opportunity there for Lane. Decent chance, but the keeper did enough. Goal kick taken wide right for Mid Sussex. Possession's been lost in a dangerous area, but the sliding tackle to win the ball back was superb. It's been a great start to this second half for Wirral, not only with the goal that they have scored, but have looked likely coming for a second as well. Just a short break in play. Game being stopped for a couple of laces to be retied. And Sussex now given the go-ahead to get on with things with the throw-in. Thrown forward down the line, looking for Jacob Todman. It's cleared high into the sky. Furlong trying to find Dancy. Richardson brings it out of defence for mid-Sussex. Tries to place a ball in behind. Was well won initially by Lawson, but he then ran into trouble. Nice turn in possession by Collins. Collins looking for a more direct ball over the top. It's a good one in search of Lawless. Free kick given there, the way of mid-Sussex, a moment of respite for them. I mean, come under lots of pressure in the first 7 minutes of this second half. Good header on. Still there in the second phase of play, bouncing around the edge of the area, and the header forwards there is, in the end, comfortable for the goalkeeper, Harry Price. Collins turns and looks to spread the play to the captain Dancy. It's intercepted. Given away there to Dancy. We're all coming forward here looking for that second goal. Great challenge by China. Ian delivers a lofted ball into the penalty area. It's taken down nicely and then fired towards goal by Laughlin. We will again with another opportunity. This time comes and goes. Wirral boss Paul McGregor must be happy with what he's seen from his side so far, though, after the restart, having had the opportunity to get some messages on board at the interval. His side now asserting themselves in a dominant position, just in terms of general play and possession, chances created there. Starting to tot up the tally in every department. Just spotted off the line there. Joe Collins tried his luck from a very long way out. China's pass forward. This might be problematic in the Wirral defence, although it's then well defended. Brazier down the left. Mid-Sussex throw-in. Ball being retrieved here for this mid-Sussex throw. Game will restart once more. Wirral player down on the deck, but the game continues. Wirral thought there was a illegal coming together. Good header away. Collins looking for Laughlin. Laughlin, good turn, but then took a heavy touch. Comes back off the Wirral number 12 and out of play. Richardson wins mid-Sussex the throw. Free kick for mid-Sussex. Foul on Evan China. Ball forward there is comfortable for the goalkeeper. Comes and gladly collects. 1-0 it still is then to Wirral. Goal scorer Javi Smith isn't often amongst the scorers, but was gladly on hand to turn home at the far post when the opportunity came his way. Nice ball down the left now for Wirral. Coming together and free kick given. Foul committed. Five have gone forward for this set piece for Wirral. It's a deep area to deliver from. It's a high ball forward to be contested. Knocked on and will run out of play. Furlong throws there into the feet of Laughlin. Laughlin, excellent turn from him. Nice through ball through as well. Might be an opportunity here for Collins. Plays it back to Laughlin. Laughlin shoots for goal, appeals for handball. Still there, set back for Laughlin again. This time fires over the bar. Chances keep coming for Wirral. You just wonder whether they'll be left to rue these missed opportunities later in the game. Might be in the mind of manager Paul McGregor as well. Second time he's attended the National Cup finals as the coach of a Wirral side. Last time was back in 2015. He was manager of the under-15s. They lost out that day, but are on top at the moment. Laughlin again with a good pass forwards. Been impressed with Jack Laughlin really since coming on. For Wirral, he's made a difference to the game, made an impact in attack for Wirral. Laughlin there just steps out the way and allowed Duff to cross. Playing forwards, felt that he was bundled into the back of. The referee has stopped the game, but nothing more than a break in play to check on the well-being of Mickey Lane. Lane's okay to continue, and the game will be restarted with a drop ball here. Back to the mid-Sussex keeper Heater. Definitely nothing he could do to prevent the goal. Met well in the air by Richardson. Met equally well at the other end by Rice. Decision there goes the way of Mid-Sussex, and the substitution is being readied. Harry Hammond sees his number go up on the board, and Sonny Barton is back on. It's an attacking change. Breaks here for Evan China. Does look as though with that change for Mid-Sussex, Ethan Brazier will take up a more central role. Had been playing on this near side touchline, the left flank for Mid-Sussex prior to that change, but a switch around in formation and system. Trying to perhaps pose a different kind of attacking question to the side who lead Wirral. Loughlin lets it run through, then latches onto the end of the through ball. Loughlin steps inside. This is excellent running. Loughlin! Oh, it's against the crossbar. Agonisingly close there, Loughlin. You can see the frustration as well as he wheels away in disappointment. Still there, though, if they can deliver it into the penalty area. Nicely taken on the chest by Collins. And eventually cleared out of the box, but only as far as Dancy. This is Lane. Cut back, there was a slip, and Loughlin this time fires up and above the bar. Great running from Loughlin to skip in between the two defenders and then absolutely rattle the woodwork. This was the second chance. Been given away there as McGregor saw the ball rebound back his way. Now this might be an opportunity for Mid-Sussex, although then a stumble over the ball quickly brings to a halt that potential avenue of attack. Good header, met in the air well by Baker. Loughlin after it again, but that's a good piece of defending by Jones. Ball runs through to the goalkeeper, but it has been brought back for the free kick. Late challenge. Two back on halfway for Wirral. Everybody back defending for Mid-Sussex as it swung into the penalty area and gathered comfortably by the goalkeeper. Thumped hard and away into the stand. Change here being readied for Wirral. Mickey Lane looks as though will be replaced by Theo McDowell. Good stint for Lane, good hour. It's worked extremely hard up there, and fresh legs being brought on. Manager Paul McGregor ensuring that the intensity is kept with the pressure there, because he's got two players who started as substitutes leading the line now. Baker. Back to Baker again. Nice ball through to Laughlin. Now this might be the opportunity for him. Great footwork, Laughlin. That time is denied by an excellent recovery tackle. China. Deflection takes it out and behind for the corner. Laughlin, who had that latest chance, momentarily stayed down, but is now back to his feet and walking gingerly back towards his own penalty area. Looks okay to continue now. If he isn't to score in this one, though, Jack Laughlin can feel very hard done by, because he certainly had the opportunities, just hasn't quite fell for him at the crucial moment. It's left by a couple there. What a goal this would be. It's a well-worked set piece, but then the strike was miscued by Sonny Barton. It was allowed to run through a couple of mid-Sussex players' legs. Lovely set piece, very nearly paying off. Referee here, I think, just wanting a word with one of the Wirral players for kicking the ball away and delaying the restart, I think, but nothing more than a talking to. Long ball forward was there, met in the air by Bonwick Adams. Still time left in this one. There really is, if Mid-Sussex can push on and really gain some momentum going into the closing stages. You just never know, especially with the nature of the game being the national final. It's always got potential to finish in dramatic style. Hasn't been much between the teams. That's a good ball played forward by Todman. An even better tackle. Excellent from Harrison Rice there at the back. Launched into the penalty area, flicked on, breaks on the edge and then cleared away by Rice. Laughlin's after it again, and Laughlin might be in here. Seemingly got a free route to goal. And again, at the last stage, Laughlin's denied. It's an excellent tackle, really is. It was right round on the cover from left back Charlie Bonwick Adams. Matched the speedy Jack Laughlin for pace as well. Here is Bonwick Adams. Forward to China. Trying to misplace his pass. Nice turn in possession by Furlong. Bonwick Adams. Foul and a free kick. Switch of play over to the right side. Then prodded forwards. Still kept in by Wooster. Return ball by Barton back to Wooster. Striving forward, then cleared long and away downfield. Still 1-0. Just that single goal scored by Xavi Smith right at the start of this second half, the difference between the teams. Substitution here for Wirral. It's the goal scorer, Xavi Smith, who's being replaced. Such an important goal at the moment to split the teams. Elliot Duff is the player that's come on for Wirral. Nice control. Great switch of play by Dancy. This might be an opportunity for a second goal, which you have to feel would seal things for Wirral. Delivered into the box. Laughlin that time can't control. It breaks back for mid-Sussex. Bonwick Adams into a tight area. They get out well though. The side in white and black as it's played down the line for Brennan to get on his bike after, and it's covered well by Harrison Rice. Turning in possession is Lawson. Opting for a ball over onto the right, and then there's a Wirral casualty with cramp over on the far side. Of course, does break up a period of play here, but did look like a genuine issue with cramp over on the far side right in front of the linesman. Mid-Sussex is Harry Lawson being attended to in similar fashion at the moment as well. Ten minutes left to play. One more goal for Wirral. I have to feel we'll just take this game that one step too far away from mid-Sussex. Would hugely enhance the control they have in the contest. Interesting path to the final for Wirral, and the fact that they were drawn away from home in all of their games after getting out of the group stage. And here in Stoke-on-Trent today, they are very close to getting the job done. Carl McGregor is off then after that injury concern. Game back underway. Thrown long forward towards the penalty box. Couple of headers takes it through to the goalkeeper. Harry Price gathers. You can now go across to the English Schools Football Association Twitter page. @SchoolsFootball is the handle on Twitter to vote for the player of the match in this Under-15s Champions Cup District Final for the boys. 2 nominees from either side. You can vote for the goal scorers, Yavi Smith, Jack Laughlin, Charlie Bonwick-Adams or Adam Jones are the 4 that you can vote for. And that's @SchoolsFootball over on Twitter. The poll is live now. Referee's assistant was there signalling for a foul, but the game was allowed to continue with an advantage being played. Not much comes of that particular advantage, and it runs out for the goal kick. Kind of sums up Mid-Sussex's day so far. Just hasn't quite been there in that final third for them. That final piece of quality, that final touch has just been lacking. But there's still time for them. It can all change in an instant. Adam Jones here being taken off for Mid-Sussex, and Sam Ayling coming on. It's the first of 3 changes for them by the looks of things. They look to play what cards they have left up their sleeve. "17 off and 16 on" means Jacob Todman will be replaced by Scott Smith. Third and final change at this break in play as well for Mid-Sussex. I believe they might be leaving until the next opportunity to switch, or is the 4th official just struggling with the subs board over on the far side? Yeah, it looks as though it is being left, so Shiraz Abdullahi made to wait patiently, but ready in reserve for Mid-Sussex. Thrown down the line over the head of Furlong. Free kick. These are the kind of opportunities that Mid-Sussex need to make the most of. It's all about getting that first contact, then winning the second balls. Left to the goalkeeper here, who's going to come into the opposition half to take. Risk and reward. Will Heater to deliver. It's a decent ball play forward, and it's an even better header away. Ayling knocks it forward, but only to the opposition keeper, Harry Price. Into the final 5 of normal time then, although expect a substantial period of stoppage time. Here will be that change that was being readied for Mid-Sussex then. And it's Shiraz Abdullahi who will be coming on to replace Charlie Bonwick-Adams. Looking for a ball down the right side again in search of Laughlin. Option over on the left is the obvious pass to be played to Brazier, and he picks up possession now. And didn't quite get the final ball right again, and goalkeeper Harry Price happy to take the sting out of things, invite the pressure, and gladly wait until collecting with open arms. The scoreless at the break, just that one strike from Xavi Smith in what's been a final of fine margins. The goal just after half-time has given Wirral a much looked-after lead at the moment. But Sussex are going to have to be quick about things. Time is quickly running out for them. Good challenge. It's 3-up waiting on halfway for Mid-Sussex, but the problem is that they're not able to feed those players and get the ball into their feet. Still a lot of the game being played inside the Mid-Sussex defensive half. That's exactly where Wirral want the ball to be. Given away there though. Kindly given back to Lawson. Abdullahi didn't quite get that right. Ball was again in search of Brazier. It's towed back to the goalkeeper, who had to be quick off his line and come out to clear. Final minute of normal time. Heater up to halfway. It's allowed to bounce. And then possession retained for Wirral. Furlong. We'll wait to see how much stoppage time there will be indicated. Furlong, perhaps that wasn't the best decision to try to take on his man. This is a ball in behind and the offside flag is raised anyway. Put round on the cover for Wirral was Harrison Rice, so nothing comes of that for Mid-Sussex, and we now move into additional time. Five minutes is what's gone up on the fourth official's board. Laughlin, advantage played, looking to slip it through as Wirral look to seal things and really put this game to bed. It's very much still alive at the moment. Towed on by Ayling. Abdullahi lost the initial challenge and then bundled into his opponent, giving away the free kick. 1 minute of the 5 already played. Is the one last push left in the tank for Mid-Sussex. Committing plenty of bodies forward here. Wouldn't be surprised if there is a goal left in this. Into the penalty area. This is an opportunity. This is a real chance, and then it's squandered. That might be the best that Mid-Sussex get. And the heavy touch takes it into the hands, the open arms of Harry Price. Free kick, perfect for Wirral. As they edge ever closer to getting their hands on the long sought after silverware. Laughlin still going, plenty of energy left in his legs. Good first tackle, then it's cut back and then cleared away. Nothing more that could be done there for Mid-Sussex. They really need to try to keep possession, but Scott Smith had no other option really than to clear. The rest of the Wirral squad over in the dugout are ready to celebrate. They're not quite there yet though. Misplaced pass given away. Up here to Brazier, who was left all alone on the left flank. Brazier coming forward with the ball, tries to deliver across into the box. Ultimately did, but gifted possession back to Wirral. Needed to be a cross of better quality than that. Goalkeeper goes long. Excellent again from Joe Collins in the middle of the pitch. Free kick Wirral. As we pass into the final minute of the 5 minutes that were indicated. Barring a catastrophe now for Wirral. It looks as though they're going to be crowned champions. Laughlin. Presumably head straight for that corner flag. Laughlin trying to use his strength and hold the ball there. The decision is a Wirral throw. Absolutely perfect for them. Throw in taken quickly there, but to nobody in particular. It's been put out of play for another Mid-Sussex throw. It really is now or never. We're into additional time of the additional time. It's a long ball through and the goalkeeper's come a long way and blasts it downfield. The referee has one check of the watch. Allows it to continue. Referee Hunt checks his watch again. Blasted away long downfield for Wirral. Goalkeeper Heater takes it. Forward but only to the halfway mark where blue shirts were waiting. Can't be long left in this at all now. It's a throw in for Wirral. Under more pressure here though from their own throw-in than they have been with the set pieces down the other end. There it is. No more time left in it. Wirral by the finest of margins have beaten Mid-Sussex by 1-0 in the under-15s Champions Cup District Final. Congratulations to them, congratulations to the squad and manager Paul McGregor. Commiserations to Mid-Sussex, who will go home with just runners-up medals. It was a great cup final. And ultimately, Wirral proved their worth. It finishes here at the Bet365 Stadium, the home of Stoke City Football Club, in the national final. Wirral 1, Mid-Sussex 0.
afternoon from the English Schools Football Association, Owen Aston and Alan Johnston, who are committee members with the English Schools Football Association. They will be making the presentations of the medals and the trophy for us here this afternoon. Before we get proceedings underway, please show your gratitude to the match officials from today. Referee Nick Hunt and assistant referees Gerald Steed and Trevor Redmore. And the fourth official is Peter Wegg. And now on to the player of the match. This was the player that you voted with the outstanding performance this afternoon. We've taken your votes from Twitter at Schools Football this afternoon. And the winner of the player of the match, please put your hands together from Wirral Schools FA, Zabby Smith. And a great game of football. Please put your hands together as well for our runners-up today. Mid-Sussex Schools FA. Will Heater, Harry Hammond, Evan Shiner, Adam Jones, Shane Richardson, Charlie Bunwick Adams, Jacob Todman, Harry Lawson, Ben Brennan, Sonny Barton, Scott Smith, Sam Ailey, Alex Parker, Leo Wooster, Ethan Brazier, and Shiraz Abdullah, and Kean Lovett. And the Mid-Sussex Schools FA manager, DJ Hamilton as well. Your runners up this afternoon. And now on to this afternoon's winners. Wirral Schools FA, please put your hands together. Charlie Young, Kyle McGregor, Zabby Smith, Harrison Rice, Dennis Baker, Mason Duff, Joe Collins, Alex Moore, Mickey Lane, Ben Furlong, Jack Laughlin, Elliot Duff, Theo McDowell, Lewis Faviger, Harry Price, and of course your skipper, your captain, Stan Dancy. Wirral Schools FA, under 15 champions, District Cup winners this afternoon.
1, 2, testing, 1, 2. Can you hear me? 1, 2.
Congratulations, you are the champions at Wirral Schools Football Association. Will, first of all, what did you make of the game?
Tight affair. I think both sides were for a large part of the game, but in the second half I think we sort of started to take control and assert ourselves a little bit more and start to test their keeper. It was only really for me a matter of time that we got the breakthrough and then trying to control it from there.
Does Javi Smith score many goals? Because he seemed an unlikely scorer, but it proved to be a hugely important goal, didn't it?
To be fair to him, he's got a wand of a left foot. Yeah, he does pop up now and again and score the vital one. And today was very, very, very vital to us to make it 1-0. Yeah, so yeah, he does. Yeah, very good.
The venue here at the home of Stoke City Football Club. Players to play out on the pitch.
Yeah, it's what they deserve. They've got to the final of the most prestigious competition that the SFA run, and to play at such a venue is fantastic. To really try and progress that a little bit further.
What does this mean for you now moving forward as a squad, as a bunch of players and coaching staff as well?
To be fair, I've had this group since they were under 12s, and this was my plan back 4 years ago. I knew how talented they were, and I took them on, and we played under 13s for our first season. And then we went 13s, obviously COVID was 14 and 15, but this was always our goal, to get these lads to this final and win it, and we have done today, so great news.
Well, congratulations to both of you. Enjoy the celebrations. Well done. Congratulations on the victory. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Against Swansea Schools FA this afternoon, and we're about to get things underway for you here at the home of Stoke City. So lots of cheers and applause obviously when the girls come out, and we'll get things underway. Get yourselves ready. versus Swansea Schools FA. It's going to be the two lineups this afternoon. And we'll start with Knowsley St Helens Schools FA. In goal number 1, Henry Foster. Number 2, Dervla Mannion. Number 3, Denay Salahios. Number 4, the captain, Betsy Salahios. Number 5, Scarlett Latta. Number 7, Jessica Lightfoot. Number 8, Amelia Wayne. Number 9, Olivia Roberts. Number 10, Isabel Sherwood. Number 11, Ida Wayne. Number 18, Layla Ray. And the substitutes for Knowsley St Helens Schools FA this afternoon.
Welcome back then everyone, or welcome along for the first time if you're just joining us for this particular cup final. It's the Under-14s Champions Cup District Final for the girls to round off what's been a great day of ESFA National Finals action from the home of Stoke City Football Club. This one sees Knowsley St Helens taking on Swansea. This is the Knowsley St Helens lineup. They start with Poppy Foster in goal, Dervla Mannion, Dennis Salili, Betsy Salili the captain, Scarlett Latta, Jessica Lightfoot, Amelie Wayne, Olivia Roberts, Isabel Sherwood, Isla Wayne and Layla Gray. The subs are Millie Jones, Lexi Harris and Ruby Rourke. For Swansea then they have Lauren Elim-Litch in goal, Tammy Davies, Grace Diamond, Helen Francis, Ellie Best, Sophie Stevens is the captain, Sophia Gimblett, Robin Priest, Caitlin Sweeney, Mena Thomas and finally Lacey Brooke Hoey. The substitutes are the substitute goalkeeper Summer Havard, Gwen Phillips, Medina Darracott, Lowry Diamond and Leah Jones. The manager for Swansea is Gary Lunt. In the opposite dugout is Ian Latta. The referee for this one will be Peter Wegg. The two assistants are Trevor Redmore and Gerald Stead. The fourth official is Nick Hunt. Two periods of 35 minutes, and then if we are level at the conclusion of the 70, it will be straight to spot kicks, but hopefully we'll be able to find a winner before it goes the distance. Swansea are in the red and Knowsley St Helens are in black and white. The two captains just coming together in the centre circle for the coin toss. The final pre-match preparations very nearly concluded. We're very close to kick-off. Looking forward to this one then to round off what's been an excellent day so far. Hopefully we'll see a game of similar quality as the girls take to centre stage. There are some supporters over on the far side and a following from Wales for Swansea, who've brought plenty of Welsh flags to be displayed just wide of the dugout in the Franklin stand opposite our commentary position here at the Bet365 Stadium. Referee checks in with the two goalkeepers and we're good to start. Knowsley St Helens who get us going then. Immediately possession's robbed in favour of Swansea. To tackle. Throw in here for Swansea. Throwing forward to Helen Francis. Atta behind for the first corner kick of the game. Still inside the opening minutes. It's going to be taken here right-footed from the far side. Plenty to aim at in the middle. It's not quite got the desired height on. It was cleared away at the near post by Layla Gray. Knowsley St Helens bringing the ball out. This is their first venture forward. Coming across to put the ball into touch. A couple of ricochets there, but it takes it out and behind for only the goal kick. Set all the way back here as Swansea look to play out from the defence. Out of play for the Knowsley St Helens throw-in. First couple of minutes played and to see the first proper chance on goal. Well, one there for Swansea at the back, up to halfway now. Good turn in possession by the captain Betsy Salili. Now Knowsley St Helens looking to make something happen in attack after it was Jessica Lightfoot. Swung then into the penalty area, but just behind the teammates at the far post. Decent ball into the box. It was whipped in with purpose, but just behind Sherwood. Captain Talili actually got the shot away there, but it was quickly blocked. This is Mannion. Across to Sherwood. Trying to go round the outside and down the line. It's well shepherded behind for the goal kick. Just a switch of numbers to inform you about actually Lacey Brock-Hoey for Swansea is now wearing the number 3 shirt, and Gwen Phillips, who was supposed to be number 3, is number 22 on the bench, so that's just a late switch for Swansea. Throw in here for Knowsley St Helens. Play that to win the ball back in the middle of the park by Tammy Davies. Momentarily was back with Knowsley St Helens. Now they're looking for a ball in behind the Swansea defence. Controlled neatly. Good play at the back by Sweeney. Sweeney here comes under pressure and is lost out. Although then it's cleared away, but not far. Still there for Knowsley St Helens, although then Danae Salili, one of two Salilis in the St Helens ranks, was dispossessed. Here she is again. It's cut back, there might be a shooting chance towards goal. It's begging to be turned in. Really was, as it was played across the face of goal. Across comes shot. Isabel Sherwood desperately trying to get something on the end of it at the back post. Just coming in a tad too late. Might have been offside if she'd have gone any earlier anyhow. Closest we've come so far. Swansea have taken the goal kick short. Cleared forward by Lacey Brooke-Hoey. Throw in here for the side in red. Was put out of play again by Danae Salihi, who's been involved a lot in the opening encounters. Comes there off the head of Mannion. After it there for Swansea was their striker Ellie Best, and she looked second best for the ball through, and then the lightning fast speed in her legs seemed to offer her as a contender in that race. Very quick, looking to get in behind and latch onto the through ball. Goal kick here, it looks as though it's being left for Lacey Brooke-Hoey. Might be a sign that this is going to be taken longer, indeed it is, and the option opted for was the pass to the left back. Run back well in midfield by Knowsley St Helens, sort of bouncing around though, and neither side really able to enjoy a period of sustained possession. It's knocked forward, Sherwood's after it, and it runs through to the goalkeeper, who comfortably gathers. Ellen Leach. Did well there, the Swansea goalkeeper. Skewed wide out of play. Knowsley St Helens Scarlet Latter just comes to retrieve the ball for this throw-in. We'll stand on the near side to our commentary position, where we are opposite the dugout here at Stoke City Football Club. Opposite the Franklin stand where the fans are. The followers of these two teams, the supporters that have in large made the journey from Wales to Stoke-on-Trent here today. Excellent piece of skill. Good ball forward to find Best. Set back now to Priest. Given away though to Latter. Ball up was looking for Roberts. Roberts is the player making the run forward now. Clearance only as far as Sherwood. Isabel Sherwood held up by Brooke Hoey. Brooke Hoey there fouls Sherwood. Simple decision for the referee Peter Wade. First 10 minutes played, it's been closely contested so far. Looks as though at the moment, following on in similar style to the previous two matches that we've seen played here, to an extent the first as well, it's going to be a national final that's taking place between two very well matched starting 11s. Substitutes of course become a factor later on, but those selected to start the game out on the field at the moment, making it a very close tactical battle. Swansea's Caitlin Sweeney felt that should have been a Swansea throw, but it was a decision that went the way of Knowsley St Helens, and throwing was taken quickly by Sherwood. Here's Mannion. Mannion prods the ball through to Sherwood, and the cross into the penalty area, but the offside flag is raised over on the far side. The referee gives the free kick to Swansea for that offside offence. Still goalless. Still a very long way to go in what's still the early stages of this national final. Kick taken long and forward by Lacey Brooke-Hoey, who's on taking duty for free kicks anywhere across the back line in midfield, and seemingly some of the longer opted for goal kicks as well. Stevens, the captain, looking to try to make something happen for Swansea as she approached the penalty area. Good defending. Put out a play over on the far side. Throws taken inside, and then high ball into the penalty area, which is allowed to bounce a couple of times, and the goalkeeper, under no pressure, would have no trouble in coming together there. Poppy Foster. Foster high into the opposition half, as then it brought down well. Sun's out this evening on Stoke-on-Trent. It's nice weather for this final to be contested. Should be no underestimating the size and stature of this cup final here today as well for these two sets of players. Huge stage for them to be playing on, metaphorically, with it being at the home of Stoke City Football Club, but also the size of the pitch as well. That's a lapse in concentration. Onside is the decision. I thought that might have just been slightly off, but the shot was off target anyhow. Linesman wasn't exactly up with play. The shot's into the side netting. Goal kick taken short for Knowsley St Helens, who caused their own issues with that previous Swansea chance. It was just a stumble over the ball in possession. Towed forward here for Isabel Sherwood to get after. Down the left side. Put to aim at in the middle. That's a good ball into the box. The flag's initially stayed down, then gone up, and that's going to be ruled out for offside. Took his time over raising the flag over on the far side, was probably waiting to see if the ball did definitely go into Jessica Lightfoot in the centre. It did. To be fair, it wasn't long after her first touch that the flag was raised. Lahila. Throw in here for Swansea. Breaks for Mannion. Sherwood to the left is the target again. Definitely looks like the outball that Knowsley St Helens are trying to use the most at the moment. Good defending by Brokoe. Puts the ball into touch. Over a quarter of an hour played, and it's Knowsley St Helens who are posing more of the questions at the moment. Offside flag has again gone up there. That was just a lapse in concentration, perhaps. There's the first substitute being readied over on the far side. It will be a switch for Knowsley St Helens. It looks as though there's going to be a change for either of these two teams, with the first team made by Swansea, and it's Lacey Brokoe who is off. A good start to the game, Brokoe, but replaced after just 17 minutes. Expect to see her back at some stage, though, with the nature of the roll-on, roll-off substitutes. The change for Knowsley St Helens is actually being made to wait. Substitution is now allowed to happen for Knowsley St Helens, and it's their striker who's going to be withdrawn, Olivia Roberts. Lexi Harris comes on to replace Roberts. It's a straight switch in attack for Knowsley St Helens. Good switch to pick out Lightfoot here. There's a couple to aim at in the middle for Lightfoot. Lightfoot instead tries to play an intricate pass towards the edge of the penalty area. Might have been better off just trying to deliver a more direct ball centrally. You can certainly see what just Lightfoot was trying to do there. Ultimately, if she had the opportunity back with the benefit of hindsight, might have tried to deliver a cross more centrally. Physio being called for here. For the side from Wales as an injury concern. So then, with nearly 20 minutes played, you'd imagine it would be the Knowsley St Helens Bossy and Latter that would be the happier of the two coaches, although there wouldn't be too many concerns as well for Gary Luntz and Swansea. They've been good in defence at the moment so far in this game. Haven't really created themselves an abundance of opportunities, but as long as they stand themselves in good stead to try to maybe take the game to Knowsley St Helens later on, they've so far given themselves a good basis as well. Breaking play here then has allowed for the two sets of players to go across over onto the far side, get some fluids on board. Also those two aforementioned coaches passing some messages on as well. There is some concern here for the Swansea player who's down. And this is a lengthy stoppage. Never nice, of course, to see an injury of any magnitude, but it does look to be a serious injury here, and in the cup final as well. It's not gone to plan at all. Just, of course, our best wishes do go out and hope for a full recovery. This then, with the length of the stoppage, is effectively a time-out period for the two sets of players who've a couple of minutes away from the action now. Of course, it will be added on at the end of the first half. The primary concern is, of course, with the Swansea player down on the deck. Still unsure exactly as to who the stricken player is. There we go. Get confirmation there. Caitlin Sweeney as the player who's been down receiving treatment for Swansea. Good to see her back to her feet and being helped off the field of play as well. Promising signs that she is up and walking. Of course, a blow for Swansea to lose her, but the primary concern has to be the player's welfare, and good to see her back to her feet, at least as a promising sign. Sweeney replaced here then, of course, and Laurie Diamond is the player coming on. After that fairly lengthy stoppage, we are now back underway. Substantial period of injury time will be played once we do reach the 35-minute mark. Caitlin Sweeney is with the medical team over on the far side. Attention back to the action. We, of course, wish Sweeney all the best. Latter. Good challenge. Good away there, though, to Latter. Picked up in a central position by Lacey Brooke-Hoey. I beg your pardon, it was Gwen Phillips actually picking up possession there. Yeah, Phillips, who's on for the first time, having started as a substitute but being introduced at that latest stoppage. Now then, this might be an opportunity for Knowsley St Helens. It's a ball played into the penalty area, but far too comfortable for the goalkeeper. Taken down at the sky superbly there. Wonderful touch by Mannion. Sherwood. Nice ball down the channel. Harris wins the corner. And we've restarted the game after that injury in similar fashion to how it was going before that, with Knowsley St Helens on top, but without really creating themselves too many clear-cut goal-scoring chances. Swung in high to the penalty area, and then the goalkeeper came but didn't get there. It's cleared away amongst the goalmouth again. A couple of bites at the cherry there. Nothing coming of it for Knowsley St Helens though. Excellent skill. Really good to skip away from the defender. Then it's swung in again, looking for Sherwood at the back post. Again, it comes all the way through. Played forward by Latter. This is Mannion. Sherwood. Sherwood delivers on her left. Cleared away. Danger dealt with for now. Pressure's only coming back low. Salihi. Salihi again. Knowsley St Helens now attacking down the right. Inside, there's an option on the edge in Mannion. Mannion begging for the ball. Never came the way of Delvler Mannion. Throw in here for Knowsley St Helens is taken down the line to Sherwood, but then the touch off of her chest means it's gone out of play. Left to run out again, and it's a Knowsley St Helens throw-in. Taken by Scarlett Latter. Latter's seen a lot of the ball in unpressurised situations and often starting these attacks which are coming in a flurry now for Knowsley St Helens. Good pace and power to burst away down the right side again. Swung in, but this time didn't even give the goalkeeper anything to do, and it's onto the roof of the net. Well intentioned again. Good acceleration down the right flank, but again it's just that final pass, that final piece of quality, perhaps composure, that's lacking at the moment. Two more substitutes are waiting in the wings for Knowsley St Helens. That's a good ball through. This might be problematic now for Swansea. Reflected behind for the corner. Knowsley St Helens step up the pressure a gear or two. Corner then here is to be taken from the right side. Swansea have sucked up a lot of pressure in the opening half hour. And Knowsley St Helens breached the defence from this corner. There's an option for it short, instead it's played into the penalty area, but The corner delivery didn't really get off the ground. Change now will be made for Knowsley St Helens. Millie Jones on to replace Isla Wayne for Knowsley St Helens, and then there's going to be another switch as well with Isabel Sherwood coming off, and Ruby Rourke will be coming on to replace her. Sherwood, who perhaps might count herself a little bit unfortunate to be withdrawn. She seems to have been at the forefront of many of the Knowsley St Helens attacks so far, and certainly posed problems for Swansea. Let's see what Jones and Rourke can do. Here is Rourke. It's a decent looking ball through, although perhaps just slightly overcooked. In the end it was simple for the goalkeeper. Ellen Lech that time looking for a more direct ball, because really Swansea haven't had the ball in the Knowsley St Helens half since before the injury, really, to Sweeney. Are of course expecting a substantial period of stoppage time following that injury to Sweeney earlier on. Throw in here looks as though it will be taken long. That's an excellent throw into the penalty box. And he's turned behind for the corner. Some real pace and power behind that throw. Last corner didn't get off the ground. Can they work anything better here? It's swung higher into the box and they're headed towards goal. Bounces and trickles just wide of the far post. It's much better though. Much better delivery. It's met well in the air. Swansea now need to be careful and understand that they're trying to give themselves a period of respite and sustain possession, but in doing so they might bring more troubles to their back line. Strike from range there is skewed, cleared away, and that will go out for a throw. So the final minute then of the normal time at the end of the first half, but we went to see exactly how much added time we will have. And amongst the penalty area again, Swansea haven't dealt with it. Good challenge to win the ball back by Mannion. Battling for possession. There is Stevens, the Swansea captain. Stevens driving forward with the ball at her feet. The closest to the Barnsley St Helens goal and Poppy Foster that Swansea have been for quite some time. Into additional time then, we're yet to see exactly how much is going to go up on the Forward Visuals board. Well, that's been missed in the air, and this now might be an avenue of attack for Knowsley St Helens. Onside, the flag stayed down. Good defending though. Lightfoot tackle. For a moment it looked as though Jess Lightfoot was going to be able to get the shot away. Harris again closed down. Minimum of 7 minutes added time at the end of this first half. 7 minutes following the injury to Sweeney. Excellent takedown by Lightfoot again. Lightfoot shoots for goal. Wide of the keeper's left-hand post. Confident play. And the pass wasn't quite of the same quality though, and it's been given away. Now here's Ruby Rourke. Rourke trying to deliver. She did deliver. Too close to the goalkeeper inside the 6-yard box, and at the near post it was gathered comfortably by Lauren Elmlich. Swansea still at the moment soaking up the pressure. Might open up for the shooting chance. It did for Mannion. Behind it comfortably again was the Swansea keeper Elmlich. Elmlich unhappy with herself with that clearance. It's off the side of the field. Chance still though for Swansea to reset, although Knowsley St Helens have taken the throw in quickly. Looking now for a ball in behind. Defender came across and did her job well. Strike towards goal was from Danae Salihi. And again, it's comfortable for the goalkeeper, who has seen her save tally tot up in recent minutes, although they've all been comfortable shots on target for the Swansea keeper to save. Rourke might get it back here. She does, although then just seemed to leave the ball behind. Perhaps the pass was slightly behind her when played by Harris. Rourke turns again. Swansea have it now. To the halfway mark, but possession isn't retained. That's been the problem really for Swansea. When they have won the ball back in defence, they haven't really been able to keep it. Another half opening that for Knowsley St Helens, and another one which Swansea comfortably allowed to run its course, and in the end it runs behind for the goal kick. We've nearly played 5 minutes of the minimum 7 that were added on. That's a poor goal kick, it's been given away. Rourke goes for goal from range. Applauded for her efforts, but unhappy with herself that she didn't at least hit the target there. Just wonder whether Ruby Rourke could have possibly taken it closer to goal. Maybe. Ball out last off the Swansea player, and it's Knowsley St Helens throw-in. guess there might be the last opportunity before the break. Swung in and the header takes it back to the goalkeeper. Well gathered. Story of the first half, which was, remember, broken up with that injury to Sweeney, has really been a case of Knowsley St Helens applying the most pressure, asking the most questions. But at the moment, the Swansea defence holding firm. Here's Rourke. Rourke approaching the edge of the area. It's cleared away. Referee blows the whistle for half-time. Knowsley St Helens asking more of the questions in that first period, but still goalless at the break in the national final. Nothing to split these two teams at the moment. Let's see which way it goes in the second half, around a 10-minute half-time before we get back underway. Don't go anywhere. Join us for the second half. It's 0-0 at the break.
5 minutes to come. If it's level and full time, we will be into penalty kicks in accordance with FIFA rules. That coming up potentially, depending on what happens. During the second half as well, with about 10 minutes to go, you can vote for your player of the match. If you've got Twitter, it might be worth you searching out the English Schools Football Association Twitter handle, which is @SchoolsFootball. If you have a look on there, there'll be 4 players, and you'll need to choose between those 4 players as to who you want to be crowning player of the match. That's at Schools Football, and that will be 10 minutes before the full-time whistle. Let's get the second half underway there. Here we go.
Welcome back then, everyone, for the final time today. It's the final half of football left to be played in the national final. In this one, the Under-14s Champions Cup District Final for the girls. Last of 4 games live from the Bet365 Stadium, the home of Stoke City Football Club, here today. And Knowsley St Helens at the break are being held by Swansea. It's goalless after the first 35. Swansea in the red then will get us started for the second half. They'll be kicking from right to left as we look at it from our commentary position. There's going to be a change here for Swansea, made before even the first ball's been struck in this second period, which is a bit strange to see Helen Francis even come back out and think she's part of the lineup following that, but replaced by Leah Jones. Off and underway again then at the start of the second half. Immediately it's Swansea who are on the attack. I didn't say that much in the first half. It's a lofted shot which was in the end dropped down comfortably for the goalkeeper. Knowsley St Helens have it again through Manu. Set back nicely there by Lexi Harris. Up to Harris again. Harris ran into a wall of red, but in the end it's put out of play and will be a Knowsley St Helens throw. Harris has taken it quickly, directly into the penalty area, looking for Lightfoot. Corner. Was a mixed bag of deliveries really in the first half for Knowsley St Helens, with their set pieces and corners in particular. That one swung high but towards the edge of the penalty area. Swansea looking to break clear. Bypasses Salihi, and momentarily Swansea had it back, not anymore. Good running from Mannion. Mannion then looking to slide a ball through. Put out a play by Priest. It's nodded on there. This might break. This might be the chance. It's got to beat straight at the keeper. How on earth was that squandered? Goalkeeper was rooted to her line and it looked as though the whole net was there to aim at. Well, you really, really would have thought that Jess Lightfoot there would have made it 1-0. Throw-in taken forward down the line. It's back in the possession of Knowsley St Helens, who now will feel that they should be a goal ahead. Lightfoot with by far the best opportunity. She had time to set herself as well. Just needed to pick a corner, and in the end was maybe undecisive. From that range, it's going to go down. It's a good save by the goalkeeper, Helens. This was the opportunity. Yeah, well, in all truth, it was straight at the goalkeeper. It was not placed at all. Golden chance goes begging. Substitution being called for again here. It's going to be a switch out there for Knowsley St Helens. It's going to be Ruby Rourke, who came on as a substitute in the first half actually. She's now being withdrawn for Isla Wayne, who's back on. Throw-in taken by Phillips. Captain Stevens there unable to bring it under her spell, and it runs out of play. Bouncing ball was met in the centre of the park by Medina Darracott for Swansea. First time we've mentioned her name. She's been brought on at the break. Switch of play now over onto the right. After it is Preece. Preece just checks back. Then tries to skip by Mannion. Solid defending. Then put out of play, but the initial danger was dealt with. Better signs though at the start of this second half for Swansea. It's been a much better period of 5 minutes for them. Throw-in was taken down the line, but then shielded behind by Mannion. Again solid for Knowsley St Helens. Given away there, that's a dangerous area of the field to give up possession in. Stevens on the edge of the penalty area looking to turn. Was then tackled. Return ball back to Millie Jones. Excellent play from Lightfoot. Lightfoot skipped past her opposite number 7. Lightfoot then checks inside. Ball onto the edge of the box and the shot towards goal. That's an excellent stop. A really, really good save from Helens. Did superbly well to get down quickly to her left-hand side there. Another switch here. That's a change for Swansea. Lacey Brock-Hoey is back on. Corner rebounds back to the taker. Swung into the mixer. And the shot on the spin is dipping, but only dips onto the roof of the net. Still there inside the penalty area, and it's cleared away eventually. And the ricochet takes it out for the goal kick. Plenty of options from this goal kick, although it looks as though it's going to be sent more direct. Evades a couple in black and white with the initial bounce. Then one back well in the centre of the field. Excellent turn. Just ran into trouble though. Stevens has it now for Swansea. He was caught late there, but the game allowed to continue. Lightfoot. Excellent play again, and well, really, bar the fluff of lines on the golden chance that went begging for her, she's had an excellent game so far. Asking a lot that time of Millie Jones to try to keep it in. She wasn't able to do so. Jones has it now though. Salihi, the captain. That's a good ball through. This might be another chance. It's a shot towards goal. And it's very close, but just slightly off target from Milo Wayne. Yeah, it wasn't far away that at all. The effort on the right foot of Isla Wayne. Ultimately behind for the goal kick again. It's been taken by the outfielder Lacey Brookoe. One back in the middle third for Knowsley St Helens. Taken well on the chest by Brookoe. .45 played now. It's a nice setback and then good ball forwards from Phillips, although he should be comfortable enough to deal with at the back with Latta. Latta then plays a nice ball down the line for Dervla Mannion. Mannion, Lightfoot's made a good run forwards. Lightfoot is the target of that longer pass. Lightfoot has it and looks to play in partner Lexi Harris, and partner in attack Harris was close to reaching it, but ultimately it's been put out for the throw. So allowed to bounce in the penalty area, and then he's cleared. Diamond got it away. Back in amongst there though, and this might be an opportunity again for Lightfoot. He gets the shot away, and this time it's comfortably gathered by the goalkeeper. Swansea keeper that time going long. Stevens working hard for Swansea, but Knowsley St Helens pass is evading her for the time being. Just got underneath that a little bit too much, and in the end coming across were a threesome of Swansea players who all kind of got in each other's way. Another substitution being readied here for Knowsley St Helens. Olivia Roberts He's going to be coming back on for Lexi Harris. Throw in here then for Swansea. It only takes them one moment, and we've seen how solid they are at the back. If they can nick one, they'd very much be favourites going into the latter stages. Since this game might just be decided by the singular goal. Taken forward there. And then throw it down the line. Oh, it's been lost here in a dangerous area. Unfortunately, for Knowsley St Helens, it was overrun and went behind. Better signs that though for Swansea. Nice turn, sold the defender. And it's played into the penalty box, and the offside flag is raised anyhow. Game is going to be allowed to continue, but the flag had gone up, so if anything came of that attack, it wouldn't have counted anyway. Played forward by Diamond. This now is Stevens. Noise levels from the crowd just went up a notch there as Stevens ventured down the left wing. Towed up by Roberts. Now across with Mannion. Now to play for the throw in again. Really tight affair in the national final. It's two extremely well matched teams. You'd have to say throughout the course of the game so far, Knowsley St Helens have probably just edged it, but haven't got anything to show for that on the scoreboard, and this one well and truly still in the balance. Here's Stevens. Good turn with the ball at her feet. Lightfoot to Roberts. Looking for Lightfoot again. Lightfoot, excellent turn inside. Approaching the edge of the box. Lightfoot goes for goal. It's rebounded back off the post, and well, you can't really get much closer. Agonisingly close for Knowsley St Helens and Jess Lightfoot, who missed that golden chance earlier on. At a much more difficult effort. And she came very, very close to picking out the bottom corner. Swansea riding their luck now. Another change to be made. This was that latest chance. Oh, just look how close that was as it comes back off the inside of the post as well and trickles across the goal mouth. Goalkeeper was well and truly beaten. She was helpless if that was on target. All cut out in the Swansea defence. Hooked forward then, and meeting it was Lacey Brookhoe. Still there though for Knowsley St Helens. Cleared away, bouncing ball isn't met, is by the defender. Strong play in the centre of the field again by Brookhoe. Cleared forward up to halfway, then there's a loose touch. Brookhoe slams it forward and Stevens miscues on her attempted pass. Now then, this might be an opportunity for Knowsley St Helens. There's options either side. Instead, the direct shot comes in and it's dealt with by the goalkeeper and held well. Held well by keeper Summer Harvard there. Swansea looking to spring an attack for themselves. And given away though. Lightfoot. Lightfoot still driving. Goes on, Jess Lightfoot, and then ran into a red brick wall. Strike from the edge of the penalty area, rebounds back. And that long range effort is again comfortable. In similar fashion, it's caught by Harvard. Between the sticks for Swansea now in this second half. Lightfoot into the penalty area again. Lightfoot still going. Might be able to get the shot away. Lightfoot does, and again it's straight at the goalkeeper. There's an area of the net gaping at the near post there, left by the goalkeeper. Was perhaps more favoured for a left-footed strike, and it was stabbed towards goal with the outside of Lightfoot's right. To the final 15 minutes of regular time. Only injury time will be added at the end. No extra time will be played. It would be straight to penalties if we are still level. Stevens driving forward with pace and power again. She's looked the main outlet, the captain for Swansea. Phillips. Given away now though with Salihi. Swansea back line there is ragged, but a good clearance away on the cover. Well swept up. Stevens after this again, and it's dealt with well at the back because the goalkeeper has stayed put there. Certainly wouldn't have been an easy one to deal with Sophie Stevens lurking. Forward ball searching for the striker Olivia Roberts. Roberts again an option, it bypasses her. Forward to Roberts now though, might open up for the shooting chance. Roberts goes for goal from range. It's blocked well outside of the box. Then the long range strike, and that's another good stop. On the rebound though, the keeper's made a double save. Couple more chances in there for Knowsley St Helens, but credit to the keeper, Summer Harvard. Two excellent stops. The first to scramble back in time, and the second to react quickly as she did. Very nearly snuck in at the near post there, but Summer Harvard, the goalkeeper, has had an excellent second half display since coming on for Ellen Lech. Swung into the box there from the corner, and Swansea deal with the danger. Well off target that time, Millie Jones. Again, it was Lightfoot feeding the ball into her, though. Substitution was signalled for there, but whichever camp was thinking of making that change opted against it. Salehi. Good ball forward to Lightfoot. Well defended. Although then it's allowed to run behind for the corner. No chances taken at all, but surely that could have been cleared out for a throw-in. They have dealt with the corners well so far. That's a good delivery into the penalty area. It's headed on. Nobody's there to pick up the second ball for Knowsley St Helens. Still there on the edge as it's stabbed towards goal, and that one will be a relatively comfortable save, given what she's saved already in goal Summer Harvard. It is interesting as well that Isabel Sherwood's been moved to a left-back position as this game's gone on. There's such a threat going forwards on the left wing in the first half, but having to fill in, employed in more of a defensive role. Latter's lost out there. Does well to win the ball back though. Then gives it away. Swansea deliver across into the penalty area. That potentially could have been left for the goalkeeper to take, but no chances being taken at this juncture. Into the final 10 minutes. Welsh crowd urging their side forward, and at every opportunity trying to lift their side that step or two more. That's a heavy challenge, and it's got to be a free kick. Break in play here, which gives me an opportunity to tell you that you can go across to the Twitter page of the English Girls Football Association to vote for your player of the match. 2 nominees from either side, and the player of the match will be awarded a trophy in the trophy presentation, which will follow the conclusion of this game. And the nominees are Jessica Lightfoot, Isabel Sherwood, and then Lacey Brooke-Hoey or Sophie Stevens. So they're the options to vote for. That's at Schools Football over on Twitter. At the moment, we're heading for a shootout. Knowsley St Helens have definitely had the better opportunities. They struck the woodwork. And that same player, Lightfoot, Missed from very close range as well, with a strike directly at the goalkeeper. Got ball through again. This is Lightfoot again. This might be the opportunity for her. This time drags the shot wide. Still Knowsley St Helens are coming forward with a menace about their play, but the final touches, that final piece of quality that they just haven't got right so far. Brockoby to presumably again go long with this goal kick. Delivered into the area where Lightfoot's lurking. There's the goal. Jessica Lightfoot, having had a couple of opportunities already, this time makes no mistake. And Knowsley St Helens do have their lead. They've been in control of this one for large periods. And it's Lightfoot who's put them ahead. 1-0. Unstoppable that time. Past goalkeeper Harvard, who'd already made a number of fine saves. Lightfoot, who has in all truth probably been the best player out there on the field. Well worthy of her goal. And what a big, big goal it could prove to be as well. Swansea now then need to respond. They've got to find something from somewhere. What can they spring? Because I'm sure if you'd have offered them a shootout, given how the game had gone, they probably would have taken it. The game continues in similar vein to how we've seen it go up until this point. It's going to be a very difficult task for Swansea to even create themselves an opportunity. Never mind finding an equaliser before time's up. Minnie Jones plays it forward. One more goal would seal this for Knowsley St Helens. Lightfoot switches the play across to the back post. It's taken out the sky well, and then the shot towards goal. It's again straight into the hands of Harvard. Pile away in that time. With a shot on target. Comfortable for the goalkeeper. Change here for Swansea. Laurie Diamond is being replaced. And it's Sophia Gimblett who's back onto the field of play. Time quickly running out now for Swansea. We had a significant period of stoppage time following the injury in the first half. There's likely to be less than that in the second. That's a miscued cross and hooked well behind. Out of play then for the Swansea throw. It's the final 2 minutes of regular time. Working their way slowly up the line here, Swansea, but they really need to get on with things. Doesn't seem to really be that sense of urgency, probably fatigue at this late stage, but surely the adrenaline has got to try and carry you through. Got to try to find an equaliser to force a shootout. They've worked so hard in defence though. They moved around a lot, with Knowsley St Helens seeing much of the possession from minute one. Lightfoot's won it back. Goal scorer that time trying to turn provider. It's deflected on the clearance away. Salahi. Captain Betsy Salahi picks it up again and goes for goal. It's onto the roof of the net. Again, Summer Harvard leaves the goal kick taking duty to Brooke Hoey. Really needs to get on with things though. Nowhere near the required distance on that goal kick that time. Minimum of 3 minutes added time being indicated. 3 minutes, that's all that's left for Swansea. Doesn't look likely, does it? Knowsley St Helens know that they are now within touching distance of the silverware. Brooke Hoey looking to fire it forwards. There's not enough red shirts committed forward though. Over the top of the head of Stevens. Trying to apply pressure again, Stevens. The decision goes the way of Swansea. Not exactly sure that was the right call, but maybe that's the piece of fortune that they need. Cleared away, the immediate danger dealt with by Knowsley St Helens. One of the 3 added minutes has already been played. Priest really needs to get the ball forward. It's over halfway, but back in the possession of Knowsley St Helens. All they've got to do now is keep the ball. They don't need to go on and score, although they might like to. Swung into the box, Lightfoot. Just got too much underneath it. Would have been some way to wrap things off. We should have scored with a volley there. Wasn't quite to be though, but as it stands, it is her goal that at the moment is leading her team, Knowsley St Helens, to victory. This time it's a pass out from the back as the kick was left again for Brooke Hoey. That's the first time she's gone short with a goal kick, and maybe not quite the right time to do it in the last period. The ball needs to get up the other end. Now then, is this the last opportunity? Attacking down the right side, it's good defending and put out for a throw-in. One last Swansea push. In it goes to the penalty area. And it's touched behind for the goal kick, and that might well be that. Expect the final to dwindle to its conclusion now. They're taking it short, which invites the pressure, but they're happy to play out from the back, Knowsley St Helens, which is probably testament to the quality of display they put on in the final. Good ball forward to Lightfoot. Lightfoot skips inside again. Lightfoot, all eyes on goal. Lightfoot, saved by the keeper onto the post. On the follow-up, it's over the bar. The referee blows the full-time whistle though. Just a single goal in the end split the two teams, and it came courtesy of Lightfoot. Knowsley St Helens begin to celebrate. They've beaten Swansea by 1-0 in the Under-14s Champions Cup District Final for the girls. It concludes the action on the field at the Bet365 Stadium. 4 games have been played out today in the English Schools Football Association National Finals, and it finishes with Knowsley St Helens as winners. They'll get their hands on the trophy in just a minute or two. It finishes here in the final game. Knowsley St Helens 1, Swansea 0.
A wonderful match here at Stoke City this afternoon. We're going to do the presentation for a few minutes about the medals and the trophy as well. And also we're about to crown our player of the match this afternoon from this one here this evening. Before we start the presentations, we're going to round of applause for our two teams again, please. Knowsley St Helens Schools Academy, Swansea Schools Academy. Thanks very much. Making our presentations this evening for the English Schools Football Association will be Chief Executive Andrea Chilton and English Schools Football Association Board Members Helen James this evening. Before we get things underway, can we just give a round of applause please to our match officials for this evening's game. Referee Peter Webb, assistant referees Trevor Redmore, Gerald Steve, and fourth official Nick Hunt. before we get on to the winners, can we just please give another round of applause to our runners-up this evening. Knowsley say Helens Swansea Schools as presenting players to you, Lauren, Annie Merrick, Tommy Davies, Grace Diamond, Helens Francis, Annie Best, Sophie Stevens, the captain of course, Sophia Gimlet, Robin Price, Caitlin Sweeney, Lena Thomas, Lacey Brooklyn, Summer Haggard, Gwen Phillips, Medina Garracott, Larry Diamond, Leah Jones, Sasha Coombs, and Chloe Hall. And the team manager, of course, Gary Luton. Our runners up tonight, Swansea Schools FA. Knowsley say Helens Schools Football Association, Colin Foster, Dover Duncan, Renee Salahi, Scarlett Latter, Jessica Lightfoot, Emily Wayne, Olivia Roberts, Isabel Sherwood, Isla Wayne, Layla Gray, Millie Jones, Lexi Harris, Ruby Raw, and your captain, Betsy Salahi. The winners, Knowsley say Helens Schools FA.
Ian, congratulations, you are the champions. How are you feeling after that cup final?
Relieved. I think it probably aged about 100 years with that, with the number of chances we had that didn't go in, but we'll take 1-0. We'll take 1-0.
Did you think at one stage they might take you to penalties?
Absolutely. They're a good side. Any side that gets to a national final, is a good side, and they showed that today. And you had that feeling, I think, for a bit that it wasn't going to be our day in normal time, but finally one went in the back of the net, so brilliant.
Yeah, Jess Lightfoot, the player of the match and the player with the winning goal. What's she like to work in, week out?
Phenomenal talent. You saw, people at home saw today how amazingly technically talented she is. How even when the ball wasn't going, she never gave up and kept on going, and she got that goal through perseverance and reward. Amazing player, absolutely amazing player.
Yeah, you had a lot of possession, didn't you? Was it a case of being patient? Was that the message at half-time?
I think we just told the girls to keep on doing what we've been doing, and the goals would come, or a goal would come. And that was the simple message, really, and to enjoy it as well. I mean, these things don't happen every day, do they? So go and enjoy the game, play for you, play for your parents and family that have come down here, and and enjoy the game, which I think they did.
Yeah, well, it certainly looks as though they did enjoy it. Congratulations, enjoy the celebrations. Well done, thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.